your backlog, round it up and pick the ebooks you think you'll be able to get finished, so your backlog will shrink. Seriously serious bookworms unite. Join the club where adventures ignite. Reading tales that make the heart race. Together we soar, find our place. We're getting kooky, time for KuKi MAhem with all of your friends. Bookmark each moment, let it stay. A story's friend to lead the way through the pages thick and thin. Seriously serious, let the tale begin. KuKi MAhem, grab your ebook and read it. Ebook and read it. Ebook and read it. Ebook and read it. Grab your ebook and read
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Dusty Book Sniffers. We're here for Seriously Serious Book Club on a cold and rainy day here in Kingaroy. We're going to be here for the next 12 hours. This is bopping away to the opening. It's such a good opening. I love it. Definitely my vibe for sure. As I said, we're here for the next 12 hours. So let us know what you're going to be reading or what beverage you're having today, because it is the end of the day for some people. We're just going to get into it and make sure that we get some books read. We are coming down to the wire. Oh, sorry about that. We are coming down to the wire for KuKi. So a lot of people are scrambling to get their TBRs finished and all the things. I think I'm on a book 26. I want to say. I think 26, yes. So I'm really stoked that I am at that. I am reading Mother Mary Comes to Me. And I am, let me just have a look. I think I'm about 16% through this one. It is on my Kindle, but I am actually, I'm at 16%, but I ended up buying the audiobook so I can immersively read it. I'm enjoying it so far. It's a mother-daughter relationship sort of thing at the moment. So and just the different things that have happened and where they got to and all that sort of stuff. So it's a memoir. What can I say? Like, I'm not a huge memoir fan. I don't know any of this particular author's body of work, so it makes it a little bit tricky to get a full connection with the story. But I am enjoying like her explaining her relationship with her mother and stuff like that. Although we've only just touched on it at this point, and whatnot. But it's very interesting so far. I'm enjoying it so far. So that's a good thing because it's off the Women's Prize for nonfiction. So I don't have to read it. It's a self-imposed, I have to read it. So there's that. I have my coffee. I have my Hydrolyte. I am pretty tired. We were out of town last night. We had storms and all that sort of stuff. We got back fairly late, and so I slept at Brennan's last night, and then woke up early this morning to get back home. So I'm here. That's all that matters, right? I am here. I am on time, and that's all that matters. I am not sure whether Kelly was finished or not, but I just started because my internet started buffering, and I don't know where she was at in the comments, so I just thought it's best that I just start. Hopefully, this is all clear. I don't know whether it was Kelly's or whether it was mine, so it just kept putting me further and further behind. So, I'm hoping, um, I'm hoping that it still says she's live, but it says she's finished at the same time. It's so weird when it does that, right? I'm hoping that it's not my internet that's buffering today. And let me just turn that. It looks to be very clear on the phone, so and all the things, so I can turn that off now. So yeah, I don't know what I'm going to read. Oh, yes, I do. I've got to read. Well, I don't have to read it like straight away. I can wait until next week because the Women's Prize Nonfiction list does not come out. We don't find out who the winner is until the 10th of June. You'll have to excuse Alfie. Alfie has been a really naughty boy, and he's in his thing, but now he thinks it's funny because he can hear me that he's going to bark because he wants out. But he's been naughty, and he's been put in the cage for being naughty, chewing up stuff that he shouldn't be. So, yeah. I'm going to go and wake up Savannah in this next sprint and say, hey, take the dog for a walk. Go and get rid of some of the energy. It is raining here too, so he gets a bit funny about being out in the rain and whatnot. So, yeah, and his collar's not charged, so I can't even let him out. Anyway, because he'll abscond, and I am not chasing him up the street. Today, I am not in the mood for that. We've already had that escapade once on sprints. We're not doing that again. So yeah, so you might hear him periodically bark, and all the rest of it. So yeah, and you might periodically hear me tell him shut up too. Alfie, sit down. He knows. He just threw himself down. He's in this like massive dog kennel, but it's like a farm here in Kingaroy, and in this farming district, they tend to put their dogs into kennels when they're not working them. So they're quite sturdy and they're quite big, quite sheltered, but we've also got a tarp over it. So he's got like a windbreak and stuff like that as well. He's got plenty of room to stand up, run around, like jump around in there and throw his toys and all the things. Like he's very entertained in there, and he's not usually kept in there very long. It's usually just we've got to hang washing out or something like that. But yeah, anyway. It's just, yeah, it's just not my dogs, but I do have to look after it anyway. So yeah, so I've got one more to read after this one off the Women's Prize for Nonfiction. I'm not DNFing the books, but I am struggling with, like, I struggled with Art Cure because I just didn't find it very compelling, I guess, would be the word that I'd use. It didn't keep me as engaged as I thought it would. It took me 6 days to finish it, which is unheard of for me. Like, I pick up a book, I read it and finish the next day or within 2 days. But this one, I couldn't keep engaged with it. And all the rest of it. So needless to say, it is in the bottom ranking. But I do want to get these books finished, hopefully this weekend if I can, if not first week. The first week, because I need to do my prediction of who the winner is. So yeah, so as I said, I still have the book that I'm reading now right now is probably a clear, in my mind, would be a winner. But Hotel Exile still has to be read. So, and even maybe like Artist Siblings and Visionaries, that I really enjoyed. So yeah, that video is coming out shortly tomorrow morning. So yeah, I enjoyed that and I thought it was really good. Nation of Strangers was really good as well. So I've got a hard choice between this one, which I'm only 16% in, so it could go either way at the moment. This one, Nation of Strangers, and I mean Hotel, The Finest Hotel in Kabul was really good too, but I don't know, I just feel like it's been done before. Do you know what I mean? Like, yes, they've talked about the hotel and the people that worked in the hotel and the people, but I just feel like it's been done before. Maybe not in the non-fiction genre, but yeah, anyway, so I've got a tough decision ahead of me. I'm hoping that it will be nice and easy by the time I'm finished reading the books, and then I can just go, right, this is my ranking for the 6, and then this is who I think is going to win, and then that is announced on the 10th. So I've already read all of the fiction books. This is the shortlist for nonfiction that I'm reading right now. And between the winner and the next long list announcement, I'll read the other 10 books that were on the list. And quite honestly, the 10 that didn't make the shortlist, there's quite a number in there that I'm really interested in reading. So that's also interesting in itself, right? So yeah, but that's where I'm at. And I have these 2, and that will put me at book 27 once I finish Hotel Exile, which is quite the chunkster of a book. So sorry, I had my pants rolled up, and I'm thinking, why are my legs so cold? I've got pants on, and I realized I was still rolled up because it's very wet and muddy here. So roll the pants up because I'm a short girl, and inadvertently my cuffs always drag on the ground. So yeah, then I've got 3 books. I don't know what I'm going to read. I think I'd like to do the 30 and 30. I would like to achieve it. I'm going to come damn close. I don't think I'm going to achieve it because I've got up all night tomorrow. And then I'm probably going to sleep most of Sunday, especially after today. And I've got a big day tomorrow as well. So I probably won't get a nap in, or maybe get an hour or so. But yeah, I've got to go over and help at the workshop tomorrow, and it's going to be a hectic 48 hours. That's all I can say. So we've got Up All Night, Aussie edition tomorrow. It starts at 8 p.m. So it's going to be a big one. So pretty much 23 hours from now, it's going to start. And we're going to be going for 8 hours. We're going to, I don't know, just chit-chat and all the rest of it. I haven't hosted an Up All Night, so it'll be interesting to see if I can make it. I did do a 3 a.m. shift the other day, so I should be able to do it. But it has been a big week this week. On that, and I am starting to feel it. Of course, we have Gay Shit starting next week as well. I know that a lot of people are excited for that. I can say that teams are being picked as we speak. So hopefully we'll know a little bit more and whatnot. I have not spoke to Besme this morning, so because I basically rushed home, got ready, had to set up and all the things. So and I made it with 2 minutes to spare once I got everything sorted. So yeah. All right, let's have a look at excuse me. Let's have a look and see who is here. Luckily, I had breakfast already, so I don't have to worry about that. Glenda's joining us. Hello, welcome on in. Sue's also here as well. Hello, Crow. Welcome on in. Reading A Son of Neptune. Sorry, I've got a really croaky throat. I had a piece of toast the other night, and when I swallowed it, it's like it scratched the inside of my throat, and now my throat's really croaky, and it's really sore on this side too. You know, when you eat something and something's just a little bit sharp, like I chewed my food and everything, but I don't know, there was just something on the crust that's like scratched my throat, and it hurt at the time, but you know, I couldn't exactly get it back out. And it had to go all the way down, and yeah, so now I've got a really scratchy throat, and one side is like really sore just here. So yeah, so you'll have to excuse my old lady voice this morning. Hello to Sue and Crow from Glenda. Got 83 pages left of Between the Devil and the Deep Blue Sea by Hajar Queen. Non-fiction. Nice. Are you enjoying it? Binge watching Chicago Med, says Toya. And reading Murder at the Mayfair Hotel. Nicely done. Hey there, Toya. We also have Ali here as well. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Then Glenda says, then I'll resume e-reading my NetGalley arc of Death Card, sorry. Not Death by Card. Death Card by Jasmine Smith at 62%. Nice. Hello, Ali. Ashley's also here as well. Hello, Ashley. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. How are we today? Today has been a special. It has. What's going on? Let's just know. Especially in it's got little stars beside it. So are we being sarcastic? Do let us know. Hello, Ashley. I'm good here. I'm pretty good too. Just a little tired. Christina's also here as well. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Took an unplanned nap. That's okay. I could do an unplanned nap. I promised Kelly a big reveal. So here it is. I bought access to a huge collection of STL files. What are STL files? Do enlighten me. I'm not a computer person, so I have no idea. Running late nap. Good morning. How are you, Kiani? How are you today? Let us know in the comments. Hopefully you had a good sleep. Pearls is also here as well. Welcome on in. Some more hellos coming in. I have a coffee with ice cream in it. Ooh, is it a nice coffee? Yum, that sounds good. Sarah's also here as well. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. What are you reading? Reading while she sleeps. I probably should have read the rest of it instead of just saying hello. Hello to Glenda from Pearl. I have a dirty Mountain Dew. Nice. Nice caffeine. That's okay. Christina, naps are good. I agree. Naps are fantastic. All the hellos coming in from Christina. To Glenda, Sue, Crow, Toya, Ali, Ashley, Mooley, Kiani, Pearl, and Sarah. And there goes singing Christina. Hello, Christina from Sarah. 73% of Ballad of Falling Dragons. Time for my soul to shatter. Oh no, I have to get that. I might actually see if I can get it this week on that, and then I'll have it because are we reading it in July, right? You're rereading, right? Remember to get your ticket stamped by hitting the like button and get your transfer coupon to stay on the train by subscribing. And make sure you stop by the bar car also to get some hydration in. Jamie's also here as well. Hello, Jamie. How are you? What are you reading? Hi to Glenda from Sarah. Also, if you stop by the dining car, let us know what you've had to eat by posting pictures in the Discord. And all the crafty kooksters stop by the hobby car. Post your projects in the Discord too. And this is the Discord. Make sure you're on it. Lots of happenings over there. Hello to Jamie from Sarah. Hi, Jamie and Sarah from Glenda. Find all of the KuKi MAhem co-hosts here on the link tree. It's so much easier having the link tree, just one link. And because, sometimes your girl posts late and then forgets to put the description in, which I think I've done today. So, yeah, make sure that you get on that's link tree there and check out all of our lovely co-hosts. They have put in a valiant effort this month. We have not had, I think we've only had a 15-minute derail, so that's not too bad. We had last KuKi, I think we had 1 or 2 derailments. So we are getting better as a team. We are getting better as a team. So thank you to all the co-hosts for being so brilliant at it. Made a cup of coffee. I haven't changed my cup. Same cup. So now I can stay awake and read for a while with my eyeballs. Yeah, I'm struggling with the eyeballs. I picked up the book a bit earlier. And I looked at it and I went, oh, I'm so glad I'm doing the audio today because the eyeballs are not eyeballing at all. Sash is the next stop at 7 a.m., which I think is 8 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. No, 9 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. I finish at 9 p.m. tonight. Hey. It is what it is, right? Hey, Sarah and Glenda from Jamie. And there goes Christina singing her little butt off again. I can't wait to see the pictures of the handsome lad at his graduation. So excited for you guys. It's awesome. Hey, Jamie. So glad you are here. And yes, I was finished. You're perfect. Aw. Thank you. I kept buffering and I'm like, I don't know if she's finished or not. And even when I went in, I'm like, man, cut down. I'll just start. It's a long intro. I'll be right. Thank you, Kelly, for hosting. I appreciate it. It sounds like you were, from what I heard, it sounds like you had a really good sprint. That's all I heard. I don't know why I was doing it because I don't know. I think it might have actually been my internet. We've got overcast and quite stormy here, and not so much storms today, but it is overcast and we've got a bit of rain, and that always plays a little bit of havoc on that. So yeah. So hopefully you got, from what I can see on my phone, it looks like I'm not too shabby with the streaming, so it's good. Pearl saying hi there to Christina as well. My internet has been cutting out all day. We had insane rain, high winds right now. Yeah, the winds picked up earlier this morning. It was blowing a little bit, but it seems to have died down here. That was over at Nanango. So Nanango is about 20 minutes away from here, 25 minutes. So they can get a whole different weather system than what we get here in Kingaroy. So sometimes it's it can be a bit sketchy with the internet, and that I've got to get a really long lead to come all the way out here so I can connect straight into the cable instead of using the router box for the Wi-Fi through the house. I mean, for the most part, it's pretty good. Like I had 2 computers going yesterday, and it was pretty good. It didn't buffer too much. I had a little bit of issue, but not too much on that. But yeah, it's so unseasonable. Like New South Wales and Victoria normally get the wet and rainy cold weather. So here in Queensland, we don't normally get it because this is our dry season. So it's very unusual for this time of the year to have this much rain around. But this has also come down from the tropics, I believe, from the west and out. So, yeah. I played the outro as soon as I saw your first comment. Cool. Thank you. As I said, it kept buffering. I had no clue what was going on. So thank you so much for being on top of everything and for hosting that leg as well. I really do appreciate all the effort that everybody, not just Kelly, but everybody has put in. As I said, we've had a couple of, schedule changes and stuff like that along the way, which happens because, life be lifing for some people, and, internet's drop out, power gets cut. We've had all the things, but I think as a team we've done really well to keep the everything going. So Mel had power outage the other day, unexpected, and just Kiwi and Dee Dee's came in for the rescue and just read the comments and kept everything going. So basically, there's lots of people that in the background, a lot of our subscribers don't realize what's going on. Christina does an amazing job of keeping all of the children under control, including me, and all the squirrels corralled, so there's no squirreling or anything like that. Christina does a fantastic job with that. And honestly, I don't think we could do it without Christina. She would be very hard to replace. So hopefully Christina will come back for the Kelly November and smack the chips on that. So yeah, it's a lot of work. And also, like, a couple of times I've been out of town and poor Christina's trying to get hold of someone. And just last night, I just happened to pick up the phone because it pinged because I had been out of service, and I had seen that. And it was all okay by the time I seen it because I'd been out of service for most of the afternoon. And of course, it's, Murphy's Law. As soon as I'm not available, something, goes down. But everybody rallied, and Atia and just Kiwi covered for the little minor mishap that we possibly could have had. And, truly that was my fault too, because I was supposed to be streaming yesterday afternoon, but I had to unexpectedly go out of town. I had to finish my crafting sprints early as well. So, so anyway, that aside, absolutely everybody has done a banger job this month, and I'm so proud of you all. And I'm so proud of our team. It's not an easy feat to have sprints running 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for 31 days, but we still have a ton. It's okay. So a lot of people where you are, from the people that I see here, there's about 4 of us that are in, 3 or 4 of us that are in my time zone. So we're on the 29th. So we've still got 3 days left. Some of you have got 4 days left. So so we still have a lot of reading to do and all that. And of course, we'll be gearing up for gay shit. And then once that's finished, I think Coda and I will probably go for a moment, and then we'll start gearing up for NetGalley November, because again, the sprint train will come back and the chaos will ensue and your percentage will be tanked. So yeah, because that's our mission, right? To get all those books out, read, and all the things. So yeah, I am hoping to get a few books read off my shelf. But once I've done like my TBR cart, once I've done those, so yeah, I don't know in what month I'm going to do them, but I've got most anticipated books that I wanted to read off my shelf, and I've got classics to read. So I'm thinking that July I'm probably going to start on the series that I have, which also equated to 26 and 26. So I'd like to get those done. I think I've read 2 off there so far, but I'm just going to binge series, and a lot of them I can get audiobooks for on Libby. So I've been collecting them, and hopefully they'll be available when I decide to read them. So I know that the first one that I'm going to be reading will be When the Coffee Gets Cold series. I've got the arc for the latest one for that, and Savannah's got the other 5 books here. So that's one that I am going to start. I'm going to do that reading outside of gay shit, so because I'm running out of time. Like, we're halfway through the year, and so I want to make sure that I meet those goals this year and get them all done, because then they're done and dusted. I don't know if I'm going to do my most anticipated next year. We'll have to see. I might do my most anticipated backlog of arcs next year, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how we go. I started listening to, in the car with Brendan yesterday, I started listening to an arc, and it is called Lovers Triple X. It's an audio book. So I'm excited for that. Don't play. I just want to know what you're about. Stop. Thank you. Can I get to that information? I don't think I can get to that information once I start listening to it. So anyway, it is set in the 80s, and it starts out interesting. We've got 2 girls, so they're 18, so they've finished school, and basically Lovers Triple X. I believe they're in LA. It's got to do with what they want out of life and where they end up. Okay, so 80s porn. That's why it's Triple X. Starts out with Jude. She meets a guy. It escalates pretty quick, having sex with him, then also using heroin, and then to robbery and all that sort of stuff. And she was looking for her friend, but she happened to come across him first. Her best friend had also been in LA as well. So, yeah. And so right now they have connected again. And so her friend is a stripper, and so I think it's just going to go from there, because I believe they get into the porn industry. It sounded really interesting, and I'm like, it's the 80s and set in the 80s, and I don't mind a bit of trash that's set in the 80s. So yeah, I'm just I've got a proof for another one. Oh, it's okay, it's just a craft book, it's all right. Oh, dear me. All right, where am I at? My shelf. Okay, so Lovers Triple X is by Ali Rowbottom. Interesting name. It's by RB Media's Recorded Books, and so it's set in 1982. It is a raw, unforgettable portrait of sex, friendship, and the perilous edge of liberation for 2 young women, set against the neo-lit porn world of the 1980s. So I'm not sure where it's going to go, but right now they're strippers. So, Los Angeles, 1982, Jude is 18 and newly out of reforms. That's right, she was in reform school, and hungry for more than her small town past can offer her. Searching for her best friend, Winnie, she instead falls under the spell of La Laird, An older man with a motorcycle, a needle, and a taste for danger. What begins as an escape soon unravels into motel rooms, stick-ups, and drug binges. So me and Brendan were listening to this. The audio is pretty flat. Like both of us are like, to be fair, it was probably flat for me too because I was listening at 1.2.5. But I do listen to them at that when I first start listening to them because I want to get a feel of what the performance is like and whatnot. And so, yeah, but both he and I were like, oh, the narrator's a little bit flat. The story is really good though. I'm pretty happy with where the story's going. Brendan also sort of said the same thing as well. And I think he may end up start getting some audiobooks and stuff. He'll start applying. So because he was asking me questions, he goes, "What is this? What exactly is it? How does it work?" and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. So I said to him, like, if you get one, you sort of got to listen to it straight away because it archives, and then you won't have access to it. I said, but there is ways around that, and that's to download the audiobook on your device that you listen to them. And then I just move them to 6%, and they seem to stay there. I've still got books from 3 years ago on there. But as soon as my device, if I lose the app, all those books will go. So I do want to do a month of just audiobook and see if I can't clear my audiobook NetGalley, because I've only got 33, I believe, on there. So yeah. So that's how the book started out. So it went straight into her having sex with meeting this guy. He was a lot older, probably on the back end of 30s. She's only 18, back end of the 30s. He had been in the Vietnam War on that. So I'm guessing by the timeline that he was, because she was just speculating, right? And then she, a situation goes down without spoilers, but then she takes off and she ends up finding Winnie. Then she finds Winnie reinvented as Velvet at the Sunset Strip Club. Together, the two girls imagine a future of bartending, dancing, and writing novels they dream of. Building a home of their own, but the same world that promises glamour, freedom is poised to consume them, and survival demands that they navigate the men who offer love, power, and escape, but always at a cost. With Joan Didion's eye for California's allure and shadow, told in a two-part structure reminiscent of Lauren Groff's Fates and Furies, Lover XXX is a hypnotic novel of friendship, self-invention, sexual identity beyond the binaries, and of the cost of giving one's body to the performance of sex. Above all, it is a love story like no other between two ardent, vulnerable, and I can't even pronounce that. Anyway, two women. It's basically covers some sticky subjects such as, drug use and all that sort of stuff. Not everybody likes to read about that, but it is very much sex. And I believe, as I said, it leads you to believe that this is probably an exploration of the female relationship. Excuse me. So I was very interested in that. It sounds very, very interesting. So I will endeavour to do the catalogue and see I'm here and drop that in for you. It's by RB Media. RB Media is not not bad for audiobooks. So I do get a few of their audiobooks, and more often than not I have a good time. But sometimes you can get a narrator that's a bit flat. However, I'm pretty sure I have listened to Sophie Amos before, and she does do a lot of, I'm pretty sure she does literary fiction. I could be getting her wrong, but her voice sounds very familiar. So I think that I may have had a couple of literary fiction books from her. I'm just trying to think which books, but her voice sounds the cadence in her voice sounds very familiar to me. on that. Hello to Kelly and Ashley from Pearl as well. Hey friends, I'm on Mass First, but leaving you up. Today is the day we are all three of us set to finish Tower of Dawn today, thus ending the tandem read. Nice. Hello to Kiani from Ashley. Puppy Akora likes to grab her squeakiest toy as soon as I go live. It's quite frustrating, yes. Yeah, he's gone quiet now because he knows he's in trouble. He should not have been chewing the things that he's chewing. Into the cage you go. Mainly because I've got to go and clean up the crap. I don't want to spread food further. That. So hey, they're just Kiwi. Kiani, I'm nibbling on some squishy balls right now. Nice. Nice. Just a kiwi, squishy balls, huh? Marshmallows. Hi there, just a kiwi and Toya. Too much information from just kiwi. Monique, what's up? Hey, 8 p.m. EDT is up all night. No, 8 p.m. AEST. So it's daytime for you guys. So Australian Eastern Standard Time. Just chuck the A in front of it. I don't have daylight time, so it's always AEST because I haven't done one. I don't think I've ever done one. I think they've always been on coders. I think we've inadvertently done one on my channel, but I can't remember. But anyway, I do believe that Kiani might be joining us. I can't remember. I think she said that they were going to might join us. I think just Kiwi might pop on maybe for a little while. I'm not too sure, but I think just Kiwi might have work the next day. So she may just pop in and say hi and then bounce out. I assume Coda when he wakes up from his nap, because it'll be early, it'll be AM for him. He may join us as well. But yeah. Hi guys, heading home from work. You need to clean the car, then sitting down reading A Silent Patient. Good book. I enjoyed that. I had a good time with that book. So yeah, all the men just winced. Yeah, for sure. Glenda's saying hello as well to Kathy and Monique. Hello, Kathy from Molly. Hello, Monique from Molly. Death by Toast. I know, right? It just so hurt. Like, and as I was swallowing, I'm like, oh, that just ripped my throat apart. So anyway, hello, says Monique. Pearl saying hello to Kathy as well. Yes, I do need the healing kitty. That so. Cozy mystery title, Death by Toast. Yeah. All the titles come from sprints, right? Yes, sarcastic. I figured as much. I'm like, oh, there's little things around that. Oh, maybe we are having a bad day. So yeah, because they're tiny, like, and they may look big to you on the screen, but back of house here, they're so tiny. Like, I feel like Mrs. Magoo getting right up close and personal with the computer and the camera, just eyeballing everything. It was a wild day at work. Yeah. STL files. Oh, for 3D printing. That's why I've never done 3D printing. Like I've done the SVG files for the scan and cut and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm not very computer literate on that. I can run a stream and I can do the basics, but I just don't get into it on that. I don't know. It's just not my thing. On that, and when I need to learn something, I just go and learn it then, rather than try and do all the things. But Savannah made a fidget toy on the 3D printer, and I said, "Oh, how long did that take to make?" She goes, "Oh, about 8 hours." I'm like, "Just 8 hours?" But it's actually pretty cool because it's little cubes and it's quite solid too. I was quite surprised. And so it goes up into a big cube, but then it goes out flat and then it folds on itself and it twists around, and it's a cute little fidget toy. So yeah, she stims a lot. So it works perfect for her. Hello, Kelly from Christina. I'm starting out with an arc. I'm buddy reading with Robin, the fish and chip shop detectives and the camper van murder. I actually have that. I should have read it with you guys. By Jenny Kane, not Keen. We started this one 2 days ago. And anyone is welcome to join us. Nice. I haven't slept yet. Oh, okay. One of those days. I feel like that too, to be honest. That I am so tired. I feel like I feel like there'll probably be a nap sprint, maybe 20. And I don't have any no-dos. Might have to go down the shop and get some no-dos because I have a lot of stuff I've got to get done today. I've got so many videos to edit and whatnot. I keep reading the books. I keep talking about the books. I've got to keep adding the videos. So, yeah, I am trying to get a little bit of backlog and stuff as well. So I've got a couple of projects that I'm working on in the background and stuff like that. So, yeah. Did you get a 3D printer, Molly? I would assume yes. So, yeah. Hi, Monique. I'm going to say yes, just in case Molly's gone to play with her 3D printer. No hot coffee. Just dump 2 large spoonfuls of ice cream instead of milk. Okay. Yes, I think that is the plan with When the Moon Hatched in July. Nice. Nicely done. Jamie, I have started sensory wellness. It's going to be very helpful once I get back into doing exercises. Thanks for mentioning. So I requested it. So there you go. Kind of Kelly, my library has a makerspace. Nice. Oh my God, I can't wait to get paid on Monday. I can't stand these freaking ads cutting in and out with you. Oh yeah. Sorry about that, guys. The ads can be a bit aggressive sometimes, but yeah, sorry about that, guys. Like, I know that some people get annoyed by the ads, but I have to earn a living somehow on that. And yeah, so my suggestion is if you don't like ads, just get, for the cost of 2 cups of coffee a month, that you can have it. So yeah, yes, I finish at 9 p.m. Eastern. Thank you. Thank you. It's all right. At least someone's keeping me on time and under control, right? All I have to do now is learn how to use it. There's a long arm machine too, for quilting, and a Cricut. Oh, you've got a long arm machine in your library? Sweet. And a Cricut. I got a Cricut. No, I have a Silhouette and a Brother Skater Cut and a long arm machine down that end, and sewing machines, a vintage sewing machine. Embroidery machines. My makerspace got too big for my library. Nicole, the pics are in. I haven't even been on Discord this morning. Just in KuKi. I'll go and have a look. So yeah, thanks, Christina. Oh, what did I do? Oh, the pictures. They say herding cats is difficult. You should try squirrels. Oh no, squirrels are hard, right? There's so many squirrels. So many squirrels that can get out of control. And herding them is not an easy feat. But I think Christina does a fabulous job on that. And it's been good. It's been good. You chaos agents won't tank my NetGalley percentage. I'm at 52% because I've been working my buns off. Yeah, I bet you we can. That's a physical challenge right there to all the NetGalley co-hosts, which you will know who you are very soon. So yeah, most of you are already here for KuKi, so just saying. But yeah. Okay, goals today. Finish book, have shower, do reports. Right. Okay. First sprint, have shower. Second sprint, do reports. Then the reward, reading. Finish book. There you go. Oh my God, my internet cut out and skipped from you saying in the car with Brendan to I'm sharing Monday morning. Did she just say? Oh shit, yeah, no, yeah, well oh, that's gold. That's gold. Oh my God, that is such. I was talking about a book called Lovers Triple X. Oh, that is gold. Thank you. Kiana, you got me thinking it's Monday. No, not Monday, it's Friday. Ma'am, it's Friday. Oh yeah, it's Friday. Huh? Get your brain out of the gutter. Hello, Demerse. How you going? I'm sorry. Oh, that was yeah. I was out here tripping. Oh, welcome on in, Demerse. Thank you for being here. Pearl says hello and welcome into Demerse as well. All the hellos are coming in. I tried clicking on the Discord link, but it said it expired. Is that an issue at my end? It shouldn't be. It should be a current one. Might have to get a new one there, Christina. Maybe something hinky going on with Discord at the moment. Christina will get onto that. So Booktube Mama will hopefully sort that out for you. Sometimes that can happen, but we will get you a new Discord. Actually, I'll get it now because I'll bring it up. Hang on. Strike that, Christina. I'll just do a refresh on the link. You know how it gets sometimes. It can be a bit finicky. It shouldn't, because I do it has so it doesn't end, like it never expires. But occasionally we will get a link where it's just being not playing very nice at all. So edit link. Never generate copy. Sorry, I talk through my steps. Okay, Demerse, there you go. I just got you a fresh link. So there you go. The audiobook is called Lovers a Triple X. It sounds like it's going to be really, really gritty because of the content in it and whatnot. So the porn industry and the and in the 80s and all that sort of stuff really went under a massive upheaval, and even into the 90s as well, with the epidemic of the AIDS virus and stuff like that. So I've always really been interested in that, the nuances of all that and how they navigated it, and and what it meant for all those people that were, the stars of the 70s and the 80s and whatnot. Like, I mean, porn, regardless of what you think about porn's has always been here. It's always going to stay here and all that sort of stuff. And I just find all of that stuff really interesting, like the journey that some of these massive porn stars, and they had to navigate all that. So this one sort of appealed to me because of that already curiosity and whatnot. So yeah, I found it very, very, very interesting. So yeah, Adamo says hello to Paula. To Pearl and Glenda, not Paula, Pearl. Getting a new one. I don't know if you got a new one or not, but I put one there too as well. What's up? Says Monique. Hi, Christina. I will be there. No worries. Jordan, how are you? Are you in the gay shit Instagram chat? If you are, if you are not, can you message Coda so he can add you to that chat? Because we're picking teams and stuff like that. So yeah, he said that you were, let me just think. Yes, that you were maybe not in there, but in the Discord for that. But if we could get you over in the Instagram, it's just that we've got all the co-hosts over there, and we're just picking teams and stuff like that. And there's a post over there if you could go and check it out. Hopefully you're still here and got that message. There you go. I should have just known that Christina was on it. Like, you had little faith, right? Sorry, Christina, my bad. Hey there to Jordan. Hey, Pearl. Hi to Jordan. Hey, Christina. Hey there, Jordan. Hi, Glenda. All the hellos coming in. That worked, Christina. Thanks. No worries. There's another one there if you just need it, just in case you want to spare. Yay! You are most welcome, and thanks for letting me know. That's awesome. It is, yeah. You know what, Kelly? No one likes an overachiever. No, I'm joking. That's excellent. Well done. well done for you not getting sidetracked by all of us gremlins, chaos gremlins. And it's hard, isn't it? Because we do share some good stuff. Oh, I get the ads. I have just been YouTube Premium for 3 years, so it was a shock to the system. It would have been too. So yeah, you got this, Kelly. No reports. Do the reports after you shower, then they're done and dusted, and then you can just bludge for the rest of the day. Yeah, and do what you actually want, not the stuff that you've got to do. Technically shouldn't be doing them because I'm on workers' comp. Oh, well, then throw them out the window. What are you doing? You're on workers' comp. Chill, relax, read a book or 2 or 3. Have a drink, be merry. But are you still on painkillers? On that, if you're not, don't drink. Well, you can drink and still be merry if you want, but I probably wouldn't recommend it. Hey, Tennille, welcome on in. I'm home from the community centre and just about to have a late supper. What are we having? I should finish A Breath of Dragon tonight, but we will see. I can focus. I'm sure you'll be able to. I'll be back. It's shower time. We're about to go to a sprint anyway. Hello to Tennille. Jordan's in the chat now. Okay, no worries. Awesome. I wasn't sure. I hadn't seen Jordan around, so I just thought I'd pass on the message anyway. And I did just get a message from Coda saying, I'll be there as soon as I can. Lils is here. Hello, Lils. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. I'll be finishing an assignment today. Nicely done. I'm going to try and finish my assignment, a self-imposed assignment of reading non-fiction books. All right, I'm going to do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. So, yeah. All right. Hello to Lils from Christina. All right. Let me shut some of these things that are going to play havoc with the things and bring the timer up because I didn't do that because it's running late. Yes, I know you've got me, hun. But, sometimes you've also got to go and do stuff with your family and you might not be here. And if I just assume you're always here, that's not going to work sometimes in that. But I do appreciate that you do got me. I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. I know. So, yeah, supper is a leftover goulash. Nice. Like a bit of goulash. Although I don't fancy Brendan's goulash. There's a story there. It was not good. All right, what are we doing? What is Nicole doing today? Does Nicole know what she's doing? Probably not. It's a bit like that. I think we'll go down here. There we go. All right. We are going to start the timer. We're going to do an hour and a half. And I'm going to put my headphones on because they're fully charged now too. And we'll be back in 90 minutes. Happy reading, everybody. Enjoy your books and your beverages if you've got them. See you soon. Hello, we're back. I'm changing that timer because I did not hear it. Changing it to on, and we'll go back here. All right. How did everybody go? I got to 48% in my book, so that was a pretty good session. I put a load of washing on just before I started sprints, hung that out, and put another load on. The cats escaped the house. Speckles is still outside. She won't come in. Every time Savannah tries to get her, she takes off. So I'm letting her play outside. The dogs are locked up right now, so we don't have to really worry about it. Houdini opened the door. My own fault, because I walked out and I didn't latch it, and she just walked up to her and went poof, and they both went out. So Houdini comes to you, like when you call her, she'll come to you. But Speckles is a little bit more adventurous. She's actually the sweeter cat of the two, but she's a little bit more adventurous. So, like, damn it. So, yeah. Anyway, Savannah went out and tried to catch her, but couldn't get hold of her. So just leave her out there. She's fine. The dogs are away, so that's the main thing. Pearl says they were heading off to bed and leaving me up for the watch time. Thank you so much, Pearl. I appreciate it. Just catching up on the chat now, but if you guys want to look at my pile of possibilities for gay shit, we had a look at 40-ish at the end of the sprint last night. Yeah, can go and have a look at that. That'd be great. Good night, Pearl, and have a good sleep. I asked Brendan to bring me some stuff over as well, so mainly some no-dos because I is tired. I've actually got a slight headache too, which is not helping. So I'm going to go and take some Panadol in the next sprint. That I did a bit of a jigsaw puzzle as well. I've just got the trees left now, but I haven't done it in a couple of days, but this is the one I'm working on. So I've just got that section up there to do. That boat was fun with all the colours and the flowers and all the rest of it. I've got a whole book collection, so I'm doing them at the moment. There's one in there that is all like, it's in sepia, so it's all hues of like yellow and brown and beige and all that sort of stuff. That's going to be a challenging one. I don't do them fast. I just do some every now and again. But I'm listening to an audiobook today, so I'm just I'm stopping and I'm getting it done. So I should be finished it in the next couple of sprints at least. Yeah, yay for finishing your books too, Sue. Congratulations. Sue says thank you. Drew dropped in. Hello. Welcome on in. Good evening, friends. I'm making my way through the Hyacinth's Labyrinth slowly but surely. They love how short the chapters are. Nice. I love short chapters too. It makes you feel like you're a little bit more progressive. You're making even though you might not be, it still just feels like you're making lots of progress, right? Hello, Drew. Oh my God, 2 years ago, Sarah Parker reposted a post, my post about when the moon hatched, and now I'm about to finish the sequel. If you can see through my tears, or if I could see through my tears, or haven't thrown the book across the room. Oh no, tears. Gonna make you cry. Hey everybody. Hi lady. How are you? I just got in. I just wanted to share because I'm excited. My son was diagnosed with autism yesterday after 4 years of fighting to get him diagnosed. Getting a diagnosis and an assessment. Nicely done. At least now you'll be able to get stuff sorted, right? Like that's the worst thing, having to wait for the diagnosis or just not being heard. Also reading The Mount of Monte Cristo at 41%. Nice. How are you liking it? I really like that book. I haven't finished it yet. I put it down, but I plan on going back to it. I had the audiobook with it, and I like to do my audiobooks, so I'm just waiting for that audiobook to come free again because it was free through Audible. So, and it is also on Everend as well, but I can't seem to get that edition which matches my book on Libby here. So that's there's an abridged, and I don't think it was Penguin, or was it Penguin? Because I've got Oxford. I think it was Penguin, but and they don't have the Oxford one. So yeah, anyway. Got to 77%, only 100 pages left. Should finish it in the next 2 sprints. Nice. 40 pages left in my book, but it's 10:30 p.m, so I think I will need to finish it tomorrow. Good night to Neil. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for the sprints and happy reading. Lil's got distracted and only got a tiny bit of my assessment done. I only have till 4 p.m. to submit it. Nice. Good night to Neil and take care. Have a good sleep. Still have about 10 pages in this first time 5, which is my 8th book off KU. Nice. Well done. Doing good there, Sue. Okay. So once I hand it in, I will read the rest of the night. Nice. Nicely done. Thank you, Glenda. I'm going to lock in the next sprint. I can read sooner. That's it. Hand it in, get it done. I think I might go and get a pair of tracksuit pants on because these pants are not keeping me warm today. It's just a little bit chilly out here. Might actually go and get the little heater and bring it out and just warm it up a little bit, I think. No point in suffering. Oh, I can get my hoodie out. I have to get it out and give it a wash because it's been stored. I always like to wash it because it's so big and bulky. It gets a bit dusty. I live on a tarred road and I get more dust in this house than I did in a house that I lived on a dirt road. So yeah, got to 85% in my arc and fed all the cats. Also made some mac and cheese for a snack. Nice. I'm feeling very snackish today. I think it's because I'm tired, but I don't know what I've got here. That I might actually see if Savannah will just go down and grab me some salad stuff and some potatoes and whatnot because I don't have any of that here. I'm liking it way more than I expected to, says Lady, and I'm listening to the audiobook that comes with the Amazon Basics version on KU. At least it's KU for the US. I might have to, no, it's not that. I checked that one. We get the audios here as well, so yeah, I don't think it was on there. It was different. I've got the Oxford one. I really liked it. I had been told it was so boring and all this sort of stuff, but I just really liked how it was. I think I just like the writing style and the fact that the story flows really quick. Like for a chunky book, I don't know. Do you agree with that, lady? Like for a chunky book, it actually reads pretty quickly. I don't know. I think maybe I'm spewing that I didn't get to finish it. I mean, I could finish it with my eyeballs, but I was really enjoying the audiobook with it, and because I immersively read it, so I can take notes and pause and all that sort of stuff, and I don't get distracted. But yeah, I was a bit disappointed when they took it off. I periodically check that, and then I'll be able to finish it off on that, and hopefully, because it's still in my library, so hopefully it'll pick up from where I think I'm about 38% of the way through. No, I might more than that. I was about halfway through, I think. So yeah. So hopefully it'll become free again, and then because I mean it's a classic, right? I suppose I could probably buy it and then I've got it because it'd probably be one that I'd reread again because I think there's a lot that I could glean from it a second time around. I can only listen to the audiobook, but it does, for a chunky classic, yeah, it does go pretty quickly. Like even with the audiobook, yes, the pacing's really good in it. But I do find that the pacing there's only been a couple of classics that I found that the pacing wasn't quite up there, but I find with some of those really chunky ones, the pacing's really good. So yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it though, because it is a chunky book, right? And it is a lot of time commitment to it. And it's sort of, if it's not that good, but you want to read it, especially if you're doing it for a class, like I feel for the kids that just don't get into it. I was not one that got into classics when I was younger. It's only been in recent years that I've got right into classics. And now I try to read 12 classics a year, if not more. Right now I've got 12 Gothic classics that I'm reading from 1765 to 1824, I want to say. And then there's a whole heap of other ones that I want to incorporate in that genre because I'm doing, although very badly, a self-guided exploration of the Gothic genre and going right back to classics. So, so I'm pretty happy with the books that I've got picked for this year. I just now have to read them. But I think I'm going to just set aside a month and just read them during that month. And then just get them done, because it won't take that. Like, some of them are really small books, like they're like novellas and stuff like that. So yeah. I need to fold my laundry next sprint. My hubby is getting tired of our laundry on our bed and won't say anything, but he won't say anything. Yeah. I have a chair in my lounge room that has a pile of laundry on there at the moment. Because my daughter moved back home and she decided that she was going to clean out the linen press. And with that, she pulled stuff out. Oh, this needs to be washed. This is a bit musty. Wash this, wash this. I have been washing like 4 or 5 loads a day for the last 2 weeks. And I finally got on top of it. And then Brendan's like, oh, I need to do my washing, because he doesn't have a washing machine over at the workshop. So I'm like, yeah, and I normally do it on Wednesdays and Thursdays. But the washing machine was taken and I didn't take it on Tuesday or Wednesday morning when I left. So I said to him this morning, chuck it in. I'll get it all done today. And then I might just send Savannah down the road and get her to just dry it for him. And then that's done. And the towels and stuff can start on the line, because it's actually quite cloudy here today. So yeah. Or I might just say to him, meet me at the laundromat tonight when I go over there. So yeah. All right, we have got to the end of the comments. Oh, I just blocked myself out. There we go. There we go. All right, that's a bit better. I thought I was looking a bit off. So yeah, I've got some washing to fold too, but you know what? I'm not going to fold it today. I'll probably fold it tomorrow night, because then I've done all this washing that I'm doing today and I'll get it all folded. All right, we're going to go to a sprint, another hour and a half. Hopefully I will get my book finished in the next 2 sprints and I can move on to the last nonfiction, because that is my plan today. I'm actually really enjoying this. I didn't think I was going to enjoy it, because I actually have no clue who she is. But I'm actually really enjoying it, because it's just got little snippets of like politics chucked in, and how she's doing this and how she's done that and why she thinks this way and all that sort of stuff. And her mum was a bitch. But mother and daughter relationships are always hard, right? I have 3 daughters. And sometimes it's just like, oh, really? But anyway. All right, let's start timer. I'll see you all in 90 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. Hello, everybody. We are back. I had a little bit of computer trouble and whatnot, but yes, we are back. I think I need to take my hair out. I've got a bit of a headache. So yeah, I am up to 74%. I would love to meet this woman in person. She is one sassy chicky babe. Just the things that she's gone through after writing her book. And she says in the book, in the last couple of chapters, she started referring. So I don't know how to. I think it's Aradati. Is Aradati? I think is how you pronounce her name. Aradati Roy. Anyway, I. You know how, like, in the last print, I'm like, I have no clue who this person is. I fucking do know who this person is. It's just that I didn't know her name. And that, so, which is not surprising, really, because I always forget people's names, but I know some of the movies and the books that she's wrote, right? So anyway, I did know that she had won the Booker, but she started referring to herself as the hooker that won the Booker. I was like, that is so funny. And then she's just talking about the law and all the rest of it, and how the judge, a judge turned around and said she wasn't being a fair man. She goes, I suppose I should be happy that like, I've transcended, or something along those lines. It was. I'm just like, oh my god, the absolute utter chaos of India and Pakistan and just the Tamils and all the rest of it that goes on over there. But yeah. Some of the things she said were just, I'm actually laughing out loud at them when I'm reading them. I nearly spat my drink everywhere when she said she was the hooker that won the Booker. I thought that was bloody hilarious. So anyway, who thought I'd be having a great time with this book? It's got some heavy topics in it and all that sort of stuff. She also talked about the Bandit Queen. So for some of you that probably don't know, one of my favorite books is The Bandit Queens, but that book was, the inspiration for that book was based on a real life character that she basically went to jail for revenge killing. So she was gang raped, and I forget her name. Like I forget how to pronounce her name, so I'm not even going to try. Just look up the Bandit Queen of India, and you'll know who it is then. So anyway, she was raped, and she took revenge, and she shot and killed 22 of her attackers. So because like rape is quite is a massive problem in India. It is not safe for women at all in India to be walking alone and all that sort of stuff, or even be on public transport or anything like that. And so this particular person wrote the movie about it as well. And then she was just talking about how she because the Bandit Queen actually went to jail, but then after she got out of jail, she actually rose to power, and she was in the political arena for a while. And then about 5 years after she got out of jail, she was assassinated in front of her house. And they believe it was because, like she was saying, we choose not to. We hope that it wasn't because of the movie, but she was in hiding for quite a long time. And it's like it's actually quite a fascinating story to read. I haven't read all of the stuff out there about it, but it is quite, it's a tragic story, but it's also a fascinating story too, to really like understand the nuances of Indian life as well, and just like how the caste system works and all that sort of stuff. No one agrees with it, but unfortunately it is a system that they have, and it just touches on it. And Bandit Queens, the book by Patel, which is fiction and was on the Women's Prize for Fiction a few years back, that book was the Bandit Queen was the inspiration for that book. So there is quite a tragic story behind it. And it's very, like I said, it's very interesting to read, and I haven't read all of the stuff out there, but yeah, and like the penny started dropping. I'm like, oh, I know who this person is. So yeah, like I haven't read any of their novels or anything like that. And so I'm reading right now, I'm reading her memoir, and it's Mother Mary Comes to Me. And she just looks like, I don't know, she just seems like a very interesting, like even the image on the front of the book, which I should be able to pull up, even that image there, like it's such a simple image, but it's just like she's someone I'd want to know from that image. You know what I mean? Like I'd want to sit in a room, you know, I don't smoke anymore, but I'd sit down and share a cigarette with her, you know, like in a cup of coffee or whatever the case may be, or tea or whatever. But yeah, she seems like a very interesting person. She didn't have a great childhood and all the rest of it. Her mum's an utter bitch. But, you know, as I said, mother-daughter relationships can be quite volatile at times. But I feel like she learnt a lot from her mother, because her mother is essentially a self-sufficient woman, which is not something that happens very often, especially like her mother's age, because Roy is, I think they're 64 at the moment. So this is like through the 50s, 60s and 70s and 80s, 90s, obviously. But her mother, yeah, like I feel like she was, even though she was a nutter bitch, I feel like she learnt a lot from her mum, because, you know, she was quite wealthy at the end of the day, went from being quite poor to quite wealthy by having a school open and stuff like that. So, yeah, so it's very interesting, this whole book and how it's all playing out and everything. And I'm really enjoying it. I want to go and read more I want to read their novels. And so, well, I know that I will be reading the winner of the Booker, because I actually have a project that I am starting in July, and reading the back catalogue of from 1969 to the current list. Obviously, that's going to take me a while, but luckily for me, there's a lot of years where there was only 5 or 6 books on the list. So, but I'm going right back to 1969. So eventually I will read God of Small Things by this particular author. But I'm really keen to read their work, and I really like that about this book, that it's like there's even movies that I want to go and watch and all that sort of stuff, just to get to know them a bit better. Who would have thought that my 50s would be all about education? So yeah, I mean, every decade has been for me, but I'm always trying to learn something. But yeah, like I'm finding this really interesting, and I guess, in a lot of ways, there's people out there that actually know their body of work and all that sort of stuff, whereas I thought I didn't, but in actual fact I do. So yeah, that's quite odd. Well, that was rude. Streamer just threw me out. Anyway, I've got a whole lot of reading that I want to do. I actually want to go and get this book and put it on my shelf. So good book. I highly recommend it. It can seem like it's a little bit boring at times, like not boring as such, but you know, like you're just reading about someone else's life, and you're sort of like, why do I need to care about this? But there's a lot of stuff in here, political wise, religious wise, not heavy, just, you know, briefly commenting and all that sort of stuff. There's stuff about caste, there's stuff about the political parties, there's stuff about their writing and their movie making, and, you know, things that have happened around that movie making and stuff like that. So it is quite interesting on how they have, you know, rose above it on more than one occasion. That's charming, Coda. Oh, just yeah. Anyway, stunning, absolutely stunning. Sorry, Coda's just popped in the back of house, and it's funny what I'm looking at. Anyway, I don't know if he can hear me or not because there you go. So charming. So charming. Can't hear you, dude.
Said anything yet?
Yeah, so I find it's a really good book. I'm really enjoying it. So I highly recommend if you haven't picked it up.
That was fun. Let's do it again.
How are you? I heard you were sick. You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
I'm just tired.
Except I just had coleslaw.
Say what?
Andy stole my seat.
Oh no.
I know, I'm coming right back. Jeez. Calm down. She's yelling at me. Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Did you hear?
Yeah.
What do you say?
Yeah, so it's just as I was just saying, it's a very interesting book. If you haven't picked it up, I would highly recommend. Ew, what is that?
Hair from her.
Oh my
Just shut
god!
it.
Get the vacuum cleaner out and vacuum her.
Oh my god, she would kill me.
The
She'd never
little
talk to me
fluffy,
for a week.
the little fluffy one has escaped the bathroom, and we have to now go and chase it through the couches again. So yeah, she's such an adorable cat. She's so funny. You pat her behind her ears, like she's sitting on the floor, and then you pat her behind her ears, and her head goes right back until she falls over.
It's falling on me.
Okay. I thought you were telling me to stop talking. All right, we'll stop talking then.
No, like camera, stay there.
Yeah, so you pat her between her ears on the back of her head, and her head goes like she stretches right up, and she keeps stretching until she goes poof onto her back. And you scratch
Reach
her.
around
She's
when
very
she
cute.
does that.
Hey?
So you gotta
Yeah,
reach
I
around
do.
when she does that.
Yeah.
And then it's like, he's like,
Yeah. But her eyes actually like sort of roll, like she closes her eyes halfway and then she just falls over. So yeah. So what are you reading? You're eating coleslaw, but what are you reading? Not what are you eating?
Still working
on what you're reading.
I'm still working on somewhere beyond somewhere beyond somewhere
beyond the sea, right? Okay, got it.
And I'm still working
I reckon you'd really like this book too, Coda. This is Mother Mary Comes to Me by Arati Roy.
Singing words of wisdom. No?
No.
Oh, well, I guess I'll just let it be then.
Yeah, I know. There is a reference to that in the book. I didn't want to say anything, but yeah, anyway. It's
that's something Mother Mary Comes to Me.
Yeah, there is a reference for that, for the Beatles, right? That's the Beatles, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like the version.
We went and got Brendan a webcam yesterday, and we went in there. It was $199. I'm like, look, that's the bit. Like, they're the good ones, right? They're really good. They're reliable. They are the industry standard. All this sort of stuff, right? And he's like, $199. And we'll go. I said, all right, we'll go and have a look at a few other places after our appointment yesterday. Anyway, we ended up back at the first shop, which was JB Hi-Fi, and then we get the guy to come over and get it for us. And he goes, that's $99. And we're like, looked at we both of our heads snapped to the bloody price tag. And it's like, are you sure? And he goes, yeah, they're 50% off right now. We're like, cool, we'll take that. And then Brendan goes, do you need one? I'm like, no, I'm actually good for cameras right now, but I'll keep an eye out here because they obviously there must be, well, there can't be because that Logitech one's been around for ages and new ones
It
have
should have been
come
like,
out.
what else is 50% off right now?
Well, we didn't have that much money. Like it was a stretch to get that as it was because remember Brennan's not working at the moment. Oh no, so yeah. But he sort of needs it to because I said to him, I said, you'll be able to use it with your computer. I said, I'll show you how to put it on a tripod and all the rest of it, and you will be able to use it and record with your computer. So I can show you how to do all that. So I said, you'll be able to use like StreamYard to record and stuff. He's like, oh. And I'm like, yeah.
That's like a.
So.
I almost pulled out my camera to show you my camera.
No.
That would not work. But it's
So,
like
yeah.
one of the ones, the little oval ones.
Mm-hmm. See, the one I have, I'll take a picture. Well, mine is a Logitech, but it's I think mine's actually a 4K. It's capability of 4K. I just got him the 1080p, which is this one here. Just one of these ones.
Oh yeah, I have that exact one. I think.
Yeah. So, but he also said that like for anybody in Australia that wants a webcam, these are $99, the Logitech ones at JB Hi-Fi, and they're on sale till the end of June. So it is actually a end of financial year sale that they must be having. So if you're looking for a Logitech one, they do deliver JB Hi-Fi, and they do click and collect as well. And if they don't have it, he said that they'll just get it in from another store and you can pick it up, or they'll deliver it to your door. So anybody looking for one, they're $99 at the moment. You're saving $100. That's a good deal. On that, they've got cheaper Logitech ones there, but they're only $720. They're not 1080p. So that one, the one I'm talking about, is a 1080p, and that's what you want for YouTube and all filming.
I like a little off-brand one. Look into eMeet. If those are on sale.
Oh, they didn't really have a lot of webcams in there because most computers come with webcams these days, and they're pretty decent. So yeah,
They're all right.
They're all right, but they're not this camera. Like this camera's, I only paid $180 for this one. That it was on special down from I think I saved $100 on this one as well. No, I saved $80 on this one.
Remember,
and I got it for $100. So yeah, I haven't paid a lot for and I've got a Razer one as well, but I don't like it because it puts a blue hue over everything. But and it auto, like you need the app open to do the white balance and all that sort of stuff, and then it
that's kind of how mine is. Let's open the eMeet app, but
yeah, and it auto focuses, and it's just annoying. Like it just auto focuses at the wrong time, and then you lock the focus and it still will bloody auto focus, and it's just like you can just go in the drawer as a sparey until I get a Logitech. So yeah,
I like this one except for outside. I mean, I have to use the Sony outside.
Yeah, I haven't tried mine outside. I don't do streaming outside, so because it's too much equipment to take. Because I don't use the mic that's built into it. I use my Rode mic, which I can't lift up because I've left my cord in the other room. And I've got a really short one. So there we go. Hey, that's my mic. Where is it? Dodgy camera woman. Yeah. So that's my mic.
I haven't set mine up, but I have it now.
Oh, yes, that's
now we can both look fancy when we do that thing.
Yeah. So yeah, mine can go on a boom, but I don't have it on a boom. It just sits there. It's got a quite a heavy base on it, so it doesn't fall or anything. So yeah.
What's a boom? Okay, God. I got you. I don't have one like that, but I have a different kind.
That is called a boom, for those that don't know. Not a boomer, and I am not a boomer. I am a Gen Xer. Don't be coming at me with your boomer. I am not a kangaroo. They call there's a book called Six White Boomers. It's six white kangaroos.
I would have thought it was about mushrooms.
Mm-mm.
What they call psychedelic mushrooms around here.
Oh, okay. No, it's not about mushrooms. All right, let me just move some stuff.
I'm listening to stuff too.
I'm trying to place my little. Sorry, everybody. I'm just trying to place my tripod back where it was without getting on anything important, such as buttons that will kick me out or buttons that will start up programs we don't need started up. That so yeah. Hey.
It's good.
Yeah.
We're from KFC.
Oh yeah, that's good stuff. That's the good shit.
Yeah. I like it.
There we go. All right, now I can read the comments and stuff. So yeah. Robin dropped in during that one. Didn't sleep well last night, so I don't know how long I could stay. You and me both, Robin. I don't know how long I'm going to stay either. I could pull a coda and fall asleep. No,
You don't want to leave this.
Oh, it's just sexy. Oh, baby. Do I make you horny?
Yeah, baby.
Oh.
So Dick came by today.
How is Dick?
I mean, he was a little grumpy, but that's
Why was he grumpy?
Money. Joe and money.
Mm-hmm.
No. I got
hey.
They're supposed to be like moving into Eve's like grandma's or something.
Yeah.
But they haven't gotten him a lease yet, and he's like, they want him to pay so much into the house before it goes into it. And he's like, well, unless you put in the lease that you kick us out at any time, we get all the money back. Which I think is fair, but
that's fair.
Not because they haven't made the lease up yet.
I do have a few books going on, but I just got the audiobook tonight for Whistler by Anne Patchett. So I think I'm going to put my other books on hold so I can listen to that. I haven't listened to anything. I don't think I've listened to anything. I've read, but not listened. I might have. Yeah. I can't remember the name of the book. It came out a couple of years ago. What is it? Tom Long, I think it was, or something. Tom something.
Tom Lake.
That's it. That's the one.
Whistler's the one that's like a companion book to Run. Was it you?
I don't know.
Or did you say you read Run? I think you were going to read it for like the Booker or something.
Anne Patchett? No,
or maybe
I read it.
Run was the one from like the backlog.
Maybe. I don't know. I can't remember. I don't know. It sounds like a good book. Is it? When did it come out, Robin?
Just.
And it's got a horse on the front. June, yeah. No, it looks to be.
Says now.
I think it's already out.
The other one, Run, is a different book.
Oh no, it's next week. It comes out next week.
Yeah. It goes. We should really put the mermaid jingle book on. It's my favorite one.
Say that again, without a mouthful of food.
Or the timer.
No.
The mermaid
the spring. I don't hear it. That's why I put the other one, because I don't hear it. I am fucking deaf.
Oh, the last one was something of laughter or something. But Jesus started
Huh?
it.
I don't
Yeah, there
know.
was like a
It's a
pause of like laughing or something on the last, like when we came back.
oh, don't know.
That's probably why you didn't hear
No, it wasn't. No, it was it was this one. It was this one. If it'll change. No, it was the sparkle one.
I swear it was applause, cheering. But I was like, that's different.
No, with the sparkle, I didn't hear cheering. Maybe you were on someone else's. Were you sprint hopping?
Hmm. I only
No.
have you up. I even have you
Okay.
up before I got on. See?
Yeah.
Oh,
Cool.
you're like reading something.
Frozen.
I'm just trying
Look how tired I'm. You can see how fucking tired I am. When I'm tired, my eyes aren't brown; they go black. The color of my eyes.
Mm-hmm.
So they go like a really deep dark brown. It's like fuck off, leave me alone.
Fuck y'all, run.
You should. You have been warned. I may disappear, says Saluna. My bestie is coming to pop in for a quickie visit. A quickly visit.
Okay.
But I will be back. See you later, says Linda. Ate dinner, watched YouTube video, and back to finishing my book. Crow got heavily distracted. Not just distracted, but heavily distracted. Sue finished my book. Daughter is home, so no reading for the next couple of hours. I will be back later. No worries. Thank you for being here and say hello, daughter. I understand that. Daughters turn up and all things get put on pause. Savannah's taken to talking to me and asking questions, and I've got headphones on, but I feel her walking behind me because the floorboards and stuff. And I just let her get right up to me, and then I turn around and I'm like, I can't hear a fucking word you're saying when your mouth is moving and I've got headphones on. She goes, yeah, but you can
when
read
you
lips.
don't have headphones on, but I'm not looking at you.
Yeah, that's it. And then she goes, yeah, but you can read lips. I'm like, yeah, and was my back to you? She's like, oh, yeah.
And not with the back of my head.
Like, Jesus Christ. Did you hear what this lady said about winning the Booker Prize? In this book?
I might have I don't remember what you said.
Yeah, she started referring to herself as the hooker that won the Booker.
Who's this?
I don't know how to say her name, so let me just
Here, I'll just put up who won.
No, she didn't win the Booker this year. It's Arundhati, I think it is. Arundhati. So she's Indian. So whatever the inflection is on the cadence for Indian. And her last name is Roy. So if you just start typing in Arundhati, I think is how you pronounce it. I'm not fully there with the dialect of pronunciations of names in Indian or Indian. She's gorgeous. Look at this. Look at this. Isn't this a woman that you like, someone that you would want to go and sit down and have a drink with? She just looks like, yeah,
like a fancy like speakeasy.
Yeah. I think she just seems really cool, and she sounds really cool too. She also wrote the movie Bandit Queen, which is the inspiration.
Okay,
The movie, not the book. Sheena Patel wrote the book, The Bandit Queens, but the actual historical fiction, The Bandit Queen, this particular author wrote a movie about it. She's done movies and also novels and stuff. So, but she's so funny. The things that I'm in, the chapters that I've been in the last couple of before I come back, I was like, I pissed myself laughing. Like, she's just looking so sassy. Oh no, so yeah, anyway. Just Kiwi is back from Maspers Sprints. Have a few days off before the discussion, but still books to read for KuKi and for other staff. Nice.
You
In
just said
saying that, this
Arundhati.
afternoon is going to be watching Stranger Things. No brain cells required. I just can't fall asleep.
I think she said Arundhati.
Huh?
Arundhati Roy.
Arundhati.
Arundhati, yeah.
That's a good one.
Well, found out something new on the Kindle. If you tap where it says the page number, location, or how long left in the chapter, in the book chapter, it changes. Yes, it's been around for a while. That one, I think. I've been able to do it.
Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes I'm like,
yeah, on my Oasis, on the because I had a little Kindle here, that doesn't really do it very effectively, but on the Oasis it's been really good. Like, it's been quite responsive. What?
something like that for the first time in like a week. Like,
What?
Dragon King.
Say that again.
We got the Dragon King on that galley.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, and that manga Love Bites Volume 1.
Mm-hmm.
Bullshit, y'all. Fine.
I just got a book called A Secret Language of Victorian Jewelry. I'm pretty excited for it. And I got a new badge this week for NetGalley. Apparently now I'm an approved reader.
For what?
I got the approved stamp because I've got more than 4 publishers that I'm auto approved for.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I got that. I got that yesterday, which I'm excited about. So I now have 4 little badges. So I'm going to take a screenshot of that, and then I can put it on my little media bio thingy that I send out. Yeah, so as I said, it didn't really work on my little old Kindle that I had here. Like, it would work sometimes, but you'd have to, like Coda said, tap it like 400 times. But with the Oasis, it's been pretty responsive, so I'm pretty happy with that. Monique is here but falling asleep. Did a couple of comments. Got the kids' books. Teacher's life. Yeah. Tiring. Jen's here, finishing up a few things before after Mass First sprints before bed, and wanted to pop in for a few minutes. Hope all is well. Yeah, everything's good actually. How are you? It's been a long time. I've been in your chat, but I haven't seen you. Haven't seen your face for a while. Welcome back, Monique. Hey, Jen. Monique. Ali says hello to Monique and Jen. Come on, StreamYards, you can do it. Put the comments up. You can do it.
You can do it all night long.
Are you joining me tomorrow for the Aussie piss up?
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. Why wouldn't I? You know? I love that kind of stuff. What are we reading? Are we going to read anything special?
It's day drinking.
Chat.
Day drinking. All right.
Okay, yeah.
Nerily. Hello, darling. Hi. What's going on?
Oh, wait.
Oh, did you call? Sweet. Thank you. Can you see the camera? Oh, wrong one. Sorry. Hit the wrong one. It's an apron. It's Coda.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I know that, but I thought he was exposing himself.
No, he's not exposing himself. It's an apron.
I only do that on my streams. Oh.
Yeah, he only exposes himself over on his own channel.
And never more than 1 nipple at a time.
And never one nipple at a time. What's going on, Nerily? You seem a little flat today. Got your squirrels all corralled, have you?
Yeah, I need help getting shit out of my cover.
Okay. Okay, cool. I will be there in just a moment. I'm just got this chatty bit. Savannah, I don't know where she is.
Right.
On that. And can you not do that?
Oh.
What is that face? What's wrong, baby girl? You seem cranky today.
I'm tired. I want to do this so I can go to bed.
Okay. Oh, it won't be long. Okay. Sit down, play on your phone, and I'll be in a minute, okay? Finished meal prepping, did the laundry, cleaned the kitchen instead of the car, have tuna and seaweed snack, nice. And on chapter 8 of Silent Patient, are you enjoying it? I hope you are, because I really liked that book. Hey, Christy, how you going? Hello, fellow KuKi peeps. I am listening to We Are Legion. We are Bob tonight, okay? While cataloguing items to be returned to my kids' charter school. Nice. Getting on top of the chores, I see. Finished Silverwood. Nicely done. Well done, Molly. Monique is back, and hi, everybody, because you've been napping. I'm going to be rude and go and nap, but I'll be back when I wake up. No worries. I'll leave you running and make sure you hit the like button. Thank you, darling. I appreciate it. I'm here until 9 o'clock tonight, hun, so you'll be able to come back for sure. Hello, Christy. Have a good nap too, Monique. Yay for finishing Silverwood, Molly. Yeah, yay for finishing. I think that's the first book that's finished, isn't it, for these sprints? So good work, Molly. You're number one. Have a good nap, Monique from Glenda, and see you later. Lady Mementos got to 44% in the Monte Cristo book. So yeah, Anyway, folded all the laundry. You did better than me. Read 2 chapters. It got to 41% in Son of Neptune. So far, it's been an off day for some reason, for no reason at all. Sometimes you can have that. It's cloudy and overcast here. And I was saying to my husband a little bit earlier that I'm like, I could just go to bed and sleep. Like, I'm so tired. And I think it's just got something to do with the weather on that. Not to mention, I had a late night as well last night. Angie's also here. Welcome on in. Bouncing around between books because I feel fickle tonight. That's fine. Well done, Molly, on finishing. Wow, I think I'd happily go to jail if I was in the same situation. What is it called? Okay, so the book that I'm reading is Mother Mary Comes to Me. And it's by what was that?
I was singing Mother Mary Comes to Me.
Oh, okay. And it's by Arati. Did you say it was Arati?
I don't remember what I said it was. Arundhati.
Roy. And the history of the bandit, she is actually known as the Bandit Queen. So there's a lot of interesting facts and everything about her. I just did a lot of Google search and stuff with that one. But there is also a book called Bandit Queens, and I'm pretty sure that's by Sheena Patel. Let me just double check that. Do I have it here? Where is it? I'm pretty sure it's Sheena Patel, Bandit Queens. It's a black cover, very colorful looking, and it's by an Indian author. I can't find it now. I'm pretty sure it's Sheena Patel.
It's Harini Shroff.
Hey?
Harini Shroff.
Parini Shroff. Yeah, there you go. Sorry, wrong person. I read a lot of Indian authors, and sometimes I get their names mixed up. That's why I said I think it is, and I'm not known for knowing. Yeah, Parini Shroff. There we go.
Not known for knowing.
What was that? Sorry.
That'd make a good T-shirt. Not known for knowing.
Yeah, not known for knowing authors' names and that. So, which I'm not. I'm not known for knowing all the names and all the things. I'm now on the last section of my assignment. 600 words to go. Woohoo! I'm cheering you on, Lils. You can do it. You can do it. Should be able to finish it in the next sprint. It's my last one for the semester, and that's going to be so rewarding. And then it's 2 months off. Yeah. Almost 2 months. That is disturbing. It is a little bit, right? Very disturbing.
Oh, man, the nipple is in the line with mine.
Finished my arc, wrote up my review for it. Nicely done. Angie thought it was funny. You're funny, Coda, says Angie. Hello, Coda, from Ali, yay for finishing your arc, Jamie. That's the second one. Doing well. Hi, lady. A sleep sweet to Neil. Hi, Robin. Crow. Jan. And Christy. And also Coda. Feeling better? Oh, it's apron.
I still have a really clogged up.
Mm.
But
Hi,
it'll be all right.
Jean. Bye, Jean. I feel like you don't hang out here anymore, Jean. What's going on? What's going on? Did we piss you off? Have we offended you in some way? I hope not. If we have, sorry. I'm just going to apologise for Coda too, because evidently we didn't mean it. But anyway, we hardly see you here anymore. Please explain. Oh, that is just unattractive, dude. Like, stop it. You need your
When I
fag
lean back,
hanging.
it makes it look 3D.
It does a bit.
It's like one of Faithful's cow emojis.
Yeah. So you need a fag hanging out of your mouth and a beer in your hand.
Ooh, I don't have any beers.
Mhm.
Who's meowing? So,
Hello, Jean. Hope all is well with you. Have a good sleep and take care, says Glenda. Always wondered why my Kindle randomly changed. I found out because it was to me accidentally tapping it. That's cool. That's a cool way to find out. I may have the Victorian jewellery arc too. It went with the fashion history theme, so I'm pretty sure I requested it. Nice. I blame Elizabeth Strout for my tiredness. For my tired. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I blame it too.
That woman's books.
So, Chris, how are you? What did you think of Mother Mary Comes to Me? What did you think? Do tell. I'm almost finished. I'm at 70-odd%. Yeah, 74%. So no, I'll finish it in the next sprint. And then I'm getting on to the one that I need cards for to write down all the names and dates and all the things, which is, fantastic for someone that doesn't know how to know things.
Like no cards. Like
Yeah.
no cards, man.
Note cards, yes, note cards, not no cards, note cards to take down details.
Man, because you know the things on them.
I'm not known for knowing.
Or maybe there are no cards because you don't have any.
Yeah. Solid Patron is a little bland for me at the minute, but I'm assuming only because I'm getting a backstory. Yeah, it was. I enjoyed it, but it was it was only a 4-star read for me though. But there were some bland moments. Thank you. She wrote, "I'm a fan." See, like I knew that was. I knew it was an author that I had read. Sheena Patel is the one that wrote "I'm a fan." You were in the women's prize arena. I was in the right spot, just wrong year. No, right year? Yeah, it was the same year, wasn't it? Yeah. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the right year. Let me just have a look.
I think you're right.
$2022. It was the year before the Bandit Queen ones. I like the black cover with the colourful writing on it, other than the one that looks like a gotcha splash. So yeah, at least I was in the right place. Wrong year.
You did it though. You did good, I think.
I think I did good. It was still on the women's prize. I was still a women's prize author, just wrong fucking year, wrong fucking book.
It was a valid guess, It was
1 out of 3 wasn't too bad.
it was practically correct,
Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna go with it was correct.
Or what did the kids say?
Also,
it was literally correct.
But the book I'm a fan is really good too.
Yeah, you've told me before that I would like that. It's been on my list for a while.
Yeah, I like it.
it.
Yeah, I think both Chris and I were quite gutted that it wasn't on the list. Same as Wandering Souls. Wandering Souls by Cecil Pin, I think her last name is. I thought that was a really good book too, and it didn't even make it the shortlist. I'm like, what is wrong with these judges? Howdy, welcome on in. I feel like I'm not getting the hang of it. Hang out. I feel like I'm not getting to hang out lately either. Yeah, it's a bit like that. These are all just shunning us. It's all right. You can shun away. Jean and Chris were involved in a top secret plot that never amounted to much officially, but now Jean is uneasy. At least anyone work out whether that or what they were really up to. Yeah, fair enough.
This shouldn't be hard. We can figure it out. Somebody travel to Canada.
Yeah.
Call me and Jamie when you get there.
Yeah.
And Jamie will come up to us.
I was thinking all day that I was going to stay up and hang out today, and I even NAP'd napped. Hello, Courtney. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. I think Glenda and Jean got into a vicious dance-off, and Jean's holding a grudge. See, Jean, if you're not here, this is what happens.
Is there another fire?
And then, as Jamie just revealed, Jean and I teamed up while Glenda and Courtney teamed up. Oh, okay. And it was a battle dance, was it? Battle-a-thon. I'm going to bed, says Lady. It's 11 p.m. for me, and I have responsibilities tomorrow. Get rid of those responsibilities. No. Good night, Lady. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And I'm sure we will talk soon for sure. I read Silent Patient. Jean's come in. I read Silent Patient twice. Immediately forgets the book as soon as I read it. Not memorable. Only 3 stars.
Maybe that's the book's whole thing. That's why it's called The Silent Patient. You're the patient.
Good night, everybody, says Lady. Good night, Lady. Thank you for being here. All I know is KuKi has been achieved. Yes, it has. And there goes Christina singing through waking all the people up again. This is the announcements. Go and check them. Remember to do all the YouTubey things. Go do it. Take your meds. Take them.
Take your meds.
Also stop by the dining car and do all the things. I'm a fan, and the Bandit Queens were both robbed. They were. Both should have been on their year's shortlist. I totally freaking agree with that. See, Chris and I can agree on things. You all think that we disagree on everything. That. So yeah.
But for these things.
Hey.
You said just everything except for these things.
Yeah. But yeah, they were robbed. I think that they were very, very good books on that. So yeah. This is the Discord. This is the updated one. There was an issue with the link. So this is the updated link for those that want to click on it. Loved the Band of Queens. Yeah. Have you looked into the history of the inspiration behind that book, Courtney? It's very interesting. Very, very interesting. And you'll probably, I think you'd also like Mother Mary Comes to Me as well on that. So yeah, as far as a memoir goes, it gives you a nice little look into her life and that without being too bland. This is the link tree. Go check it out. That's got all the co-hosts on it. Make sure you do. And this is the playlist for the Sprint Train, which sadly will be pulling into its final destination in 4 days. Sasha, but then we gear up for, you guessed it, gay shit.
We're rolling right into gay shit. It's going to be a runaway train. It's going to be like.
It's going to be gay as fuck. Sash is the next stop after me, but that's hours away. That's like 7 hours away, people. You're stuck with me for another 7 hours. Sorry, but that's just the way it goes. And there goes Christina trying to wake up the people in the train again. Good night to Lady. And take care, Christina from Glenda. The second book by the author of Band of Queens. Thank you, Jean. So yeah. Jean really wants us to know my class is on Thursday. 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 Mystery solved.
Mystery Sal there in the middle too. Don't forget about
Is
Sal.
this what they've taught you in writing class?
Mystery salts. What are you snorting?
I said salt. I didn't say salt.
The second one said salts at the end. Or there was two in the middle. There was a
Oh yeah, I didn't read those
Sal
ones.
and Mystery Salts. Yeah.
NAP
just
is
bath salts.
is necessary assault. Pause. Adult pause. Not fucking assault. Jesus fucking Christ. Words today. I did anger other booktubers this week, which I do not regret. Oh, do tell. What did you do? What did you do? I love to hear when you've been out there going, stirring that pot and whipping up a storm. Spill the tea, Chris. Love it. Absolutely love it. My phone went crazy. It freaking well did. Is that a riddle, Jean? Riddle me this. All the comedians are in the chat right now. It's gonna go off. Jean has also meetings on Thursday. I wish, Chris. My class is on Thursday. Mystery solved. We got that by your last comment. Just to hammer it home. Let it be. Whisper words of wisdom. Mother Mary's was good to me. Audiobook was a bit dull. That just flowed on from that. So I just said it all in one thing. Let it be. Whisper words of wisdom. And then Chris come in. Mother Mary was good. Audiobook was a bit dull though. Yeah. The audiobooks I've got it sped right up though. Like I'm almost on. Like I had it on too, and I'm like, it's gonna put me to sleep because she shouldn't have read it. She should have got someone to read it for her. But I'm liking the content. The audiobook aside, I'm actually liking the content. So yeah. Thank you for hosting today, Nicole and Coda. Have a beautiful rest of your day. You too. Have good sleep. Jean has been engaging in some good girl activities. Oh, you're getting into the gear, are you, Jean? You're muted.
That's dumb. I said those good girl activities are similar to all fours, right? Activities.
No, good girl was all the drug taking and the rave.
Oh,
The German in Germany. All fours.
Get down on all fours?
Yeah, she probably did several times.
I was gonna say, like, she was doing her drugs right if she didn't.
Yeah. Too true. Oh dear me. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Is that Victor?
No, I'm looking. When I look around, it's because I was trying to find something earlier and I don't know where I put it. And it has to be right here somewhere. But
bye to Christina. Hello, Courtney.
Courtney.
Jean and I were on the same car there for a minute. The kooky one, like woo.
Kooky car, yeah.
Yeah. The good girl car.
They're like, this isn't a car, it's a shit.
With that, we have got to the end of the comments. So we're going to go for a sprint before my daughter comes out and tries to give me the death stare again because I'm not getting off my ass as soon as she wants me to.
I don't know if this is from today or a different day.
I don't know. Don't ask me. Choo choo. The other day?
Carbonation. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know where today's is then.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like my sexy I have a cold voice? La, 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 la.
Oh, anyway, let's bring the timer up. I have to re-share it because stream out threw me out there for a moment. I don't know what that was. I'm like, 1 minute I'm there, next minute I was like, okay.
I was tired of being made to applause.
Yeah.
So we need the
I don't know what-
mermaids. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 da-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Oh, it's just so unattractive. I'm going to try and finish my audiobook in this sprint if work doesn't call. Well, good
Ooh.
luck and may the force be with you. We have our fingers crossed for you, darling.
Yes, I hope they
Get
don't
that
call.
book finished. Yeah. Or you could just tell them to be quiet.
Or maybe they'll call, but they'll say, "Oh, never mind."
Yeah. I demand the commission investigates. Okay, I'm back to be destroyed with some soup. Interesting. You hear about all the kinks over here on this channel?
Destroyed with the soup.
Yeah.
That's funny because it reminds me of my cereal novel. It's the soup.
Mm-hmm.
I'll explain. It's not hard to explain. It just would take a minute, and I don't want to.
And I can be asked, he says. Opens the can and goes, yeah, you can figure it out. See ya.
Yeah, I believe. Sorry, all I had was the rotary.
That's what I thought too. Gee, that's an interesting kink. Why is soup destroying you, Kiani? That's a weird kink. Food of champions. Anyway. No, the book is destroying me. Oh, okay. But still weird kink for the soup.
Maybe sit up and read it and don't let it be on top.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause, it's weighing you down or something. I don't know. Maybe you're
Smash your back out. Oh, shit. Anyway, let's go to a sprint.
You assert dominance over the book. It's kept really hard until it.
Crack its spine. That'll fix it. All right, we're going to sprint. I'll see you all in 90 minutes. Happy reading, everybody. Oh, stop it.
Put the mermaids on?
I put the sparkle on.
Okay. That's the mermaid one, right?
I think so.
Dun, 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 dun. I hope so. Or I won't be able to take this out.
I don't know. Sorry, I didn't mean to click that. That was awfully written. Look, I don't want to talk to you anymore.
All right, I'll talk to you later then. See you next Tuesday.
All right, we'll see you all in less than 90 minutes now. So happy reading, everyone. Well, I'm here. I think I'm here. I don't know if you can hear me or not. But yeah, it's not working and I need to come in. So I will be back in just a moment. StreamYards, you pain in the ass. Ugh. Frustrating. Very, very frustrating. I'll be back in a second. Okay, we're back. All right. I'm at 97%. I was almost contemplating going, I'll be back in a minute. So, yeah. Yeah, it's very frustrating. And it's not my internet because my internet's fine. I'm using it for other things and it's fine. So, yeah, it's just frustrating as hell on that. So, yeah. But anyway, we just work around it and all the things. You guys are great about it, so that's good. On that, so yeah. Anyway, so anyway, this is where we're at. I'm at 97%. I'm still enjoying the book. There's lots of little tidbits and stuff that I didn't realize that I knew about. So yeah, it actually surprises me, like, because I'm not someone that watches current affairs or keeps up with the news or anything like that. But it actually surprises me how much I do pick up along the way, of different things. Like, and because I used to be an avid news watcher, when I was younger, and even probably up until maybe 5-6 years ago. I used to watch the news religiously every night. I used to use it as a time to sit down and bind quilts and stuff like that. So I used to watch the news and whatnot. But then, actually probably since about 2018, I haven't really watched that much of it. But inadvertently, you sort of do catch up on the news anyway because social media today and everybody's talking about it and all that sort of stuff. So it's really hard to sort of dodge it. But yeah, like, it's just very interesting. Some of the things that she's talked about in this book are quite interesting because I may not know a lot about it, but I'm aware of the political turmoils and all that sort of stuff. And like I said, I'm not someone that actively seeks out politics or anything like that. Like, it's not something that I'm like, I know that everybody should be interested in politics because it does affect you, but it's not something that I actively go, you know what, I want to know about this and or this policy or that policy, and I go and or I want to know about this, that, or the other. But yeah, I'm actually quite surprised how much I actually remember from the 80s and the 90s and stuff like that. I just thought I'd put it out in my mind, but apparently not. So yeah, but I'm actually enjoying it. It's not too bad. Coda's just gone to the gas station. I have finally got into the gay shit fucking Discord. I tell you, that has been a shit fry from fucking hell, to say the least. I have been trying for the better part of 4 weeks to get into the Discord. I didn't feel comfortable of logging in my government ID into Discord because of breaches of security and data breaches and all that sort of stuff, which can happen to, like, it might not have happened to Discord, but it can happen to anyone at any given time. So I have no desire to put my details into Discord. I don't care that much, right? So it was either do it by facial recognition or it's not going to happen. And I said to Coda, if it doesn't happen, then I'm just not going to be on the Discord. So I gave it one more try. And I did exactly what they told me to do every other time. This time I actually didn't care because I was at the point where I just didn't give a shit. I was also a little pissed about something being in the house that really shouldn't have been in there and left there the way it was left, and all that sort of stuff. So, but that's a story for another day. And so yeah, so anyway, I was just shitty, right? I was just foul attitude, right? And I didn't even do what they told me to do, and it verified me. I'm like, evidently Discord also gets scared by my death stares, because it just approved me. I didn't even do what I was supposed to do, because you're supposed to have the camera, so your face is like your face following camera, and there's a circle. Your face has got to be in that. You've got to open and close your mouth. You've got to tilt your head down and then back up, or vice versa. Anyway, you've got to move your head around, right, and follow the commands. And I'd been doing this for the better part of a month, and like fucking frustrating, because I'm doing what you're saying and it goes, can't verify you. The moment that I have the shits and I'm like, I don't actually fucking care, that, and I didn't even move my head how I was supposed to. And it goes tick, and I'm like, are you for fucking real? Like, and that's what I just said to Kate. I said I didn't even do what it was supposed to do, and it approved me. So yeah, but anyway, I'm finally in there. So yeah. But I wasn't going to put my, because I don't go by my name. The only place I go by my actual name is on Facebook. That everywhere else I'm known as something else, because I don't want to have, it was a huge, for a while there was a massive problem with identity theft through social medias and stuff. So I just thought, well, if I have a different name, that, like, YouTube knows my real name and Facebook knows my real name, but the online people don't know what my real name is. My name is Nicole. And legally I am allowed to use an alias. I cannot, as long as I'm not defrauding the government or anything like that. So in this country, I can actually have an alias and I can use it legally, and whatnot. So, and I just didn't want to put my passport ID in or my license in, because they're government issued IDs. And so I was being a little bit of a bitch about it. I'm sure Coda's probably mumbled under his breath, fucking just put your shit in. I'm fucking sure of it, because I probably would have done the same thing. But I don't feel comfortable doing it, like Discord and any social media. So if I lost my accounts tomorrow, that'd be it. I'd have to start up anew, that, because I wouldn't be putting my ID in. That. So, and the only reason I have it on Facebook is because I use it for my business. And you also have to be friends with me on Facebook too, because you can't actually search me up either. That, unless I open my wall up, which I do occasionally. That, but then all the cockroaches come out of the woodwork, and the cockroaches that I'm referring to are generally family members that I don't want to have a bar of anyway. That, and then they have to circumnavigate because they find me and they can't contact me. So then they have to go around the mulberry bush and get their mother-in-law to contact me, and then wonder why I ripped the mother-in-law's head off, i.e. that would be my sister. So I told her to off. That. So yeah, anyway, if you haven't guessed, I don't talk to my family at all. Not even one of them. I talk to one person out of my entire family on both sides. That, and that's only because he's a truth teller too. All the rest are just toxic, lying pieces of what. That, so yeah, I am back to planting. I got lettuce and radish, kiwi, spinach, dill, parsley right now. Nice. I love gardening. I love it so much. I finished my assignment. Now I can read. Woohoo, says Lils. I can see you doing the happy dance down in Tasmania. Doing the little happy skippy dance. Yay for finishing, says Galenda. Atia's come in. Hey, welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Going to be editing and listening to Queer Leaders. Nice. Hello again there, Atia from Galenda. Just finished Teacher of Nomad Land by Daniel Nair. It is so good. 5 stars. Nice. We love to hear about a 5-star read. That sounds exciting. What sort of book was it? What genre did it fall into? And hello, Raven. Welcome on in. Glenda's welcoming you in too. Kay's here as well. Welcome on in. I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. So yeah, tired but good. I think I've just got my second win. I just had something to eat and I took a no dose before because I was falling asleep. Hello to Glenda from Raven. Sue got to 46% in Shadows in the Forest. You can hear me. Awesome. You have a big smile on the screen. Oh, that's nice. At least I had a big smile. It could have been a big scowl like I had in the kitchen not too long ago. I also have to laugh. Teenagers, scare easy. I just said, make sure that it's not in there because I'm not going to be responsible for it if my cats knock it off. And I can't afford to buy a new one. So please don't leave it in there. And if you do come in, make sure you sit there with it. And then he went away and then he sent me a message he's like, yeah, no, cool, no worries, all right. And then he absconded. And then I got a barrage of text messages and I'm like, God, she's a gutless. Like, just come in and talk to a human. It just spins me out. Like, what is the worst that happen? I'm going to say no. That's the worst that happen. Or I'm going to say, you've been a bloody idiot. Go away. Like, and if you've been a bloody idiot, then the label fucking lands on you, right? I started to listen to Kiss the Villain. I'm at 32%. Nicely done. There's something you pay. Yeah, I know. It's a pain in the ass. Back, yes, I am. I started a short story collection called Gods in Small Doses by Josh Bell and got to 47%. Some fun stories, some obnoxious ones, probably better than Stag Dance anyway. I think anything can be better than Stag Dance. Oh, so yeah. Anyway, yes, you can hear me. Awesome. I can hear you too, Coda. So yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
I got frozen. I got blacked out on that, but apparently I had a smile on my face, so that's okay.
That's good. I got lottery tickets.
Yeah, really? What a waste of money. Sorry.
Really? I won $100 the other day.
Yeah, still waste of money. How much money have you spent to win that $100? Is my question.
This month, $15.
Yeah. Okay, well then you've had a win this month. Last month though?
I don't know.
Yeah. I rest my case, Your Honor.
Lost count.
I rest my case. Yeah, I don't gamble.
Madam Prosecutor.
In case you didn't know. In case you didn't know, I don't gamble.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah. I'm not. I like other things. I like to spend money on. I like spending my money on other things.
I didn't spend that much.
No, so each to their own.
This Uno game is fun though.
Is it?
Yeah.
Each to their own. You're not spending my money, so you can do whatever the hell you want with yours. I finally into Discord though. We were talking about it before.
I heard you when I walked in because you're on the TV. We're on the TV.
Yeah, and it's like the one time. So the secret to it is don't do what it tells you to do, and just get really fucking shitty and look down the barrel of the camera, and it scares it into submission.
Oh, good.
That's exactly what happened.
I guess it must be an Australia thing or maybe several countries, but not here because lots of people here were like, I just had to click a button. Are you 18?
Yeah, no, we have. Well, we can't even watch porn anymore in Australia.
They're saying that what?
You can't watch porn here in Australia. You've got to prove how old you are.
Oh. Well, proving how old you are is different than like not being able to watch it at all. You can still watch it if you prove your age, though.
If you can prove your age.
I'm just saying, like, that would be horrible if it was gone altogether. People would riot.
Yeah, fully.
That's what Trump.
But the one thing that they forgot about, like the government is so dumb. VPNs, people. Have you heard of them?
Yeah, did you know that with the VPN they can still get your location usually?
Yeah, but you can still circumnavigate to watch porn with the VPN.
Right.
Because they also banned social media from kids under 16 and under.
Right, I knew that one.
Yeah, 2 days after it. All the kids were still on social media, like fucking duh. Like right. They just got VPNs, mate, and they just went out to their parents. I need a like. I think that like I understand what they're trying to do, but at the same time, you're thinking that your constituents are dumbasses. They are not.
Not to mention, like anybody's gonna try to defy, right? Like,
Mm,
it's not the government's place to tell you how to be raised or how to raise
mm,
your kids. Like,
yeah.
and
And considering that you've allowed them to be on it and they have proven by brain scans that it lights up the same area that fucking cocaine and all that lights up, all those drugs and opiates and all that sort of stuff, you've just ripped the carpet out from under a bunch of addicts. Good luck with that. And teenage addicts at that.
and
May the
pissed off
force
all
be-
their parents.
Yeah, and then pissed off all the parents. So, yeah, good luck with that. So I would actually be sending a therapy bill to my government constituents. I don't have 16-year-olds, so I don't have to worry about it. But if I was a parent, I would send a bill to the local government, the local member, federal member.
Jane was always nicer when she didn't have social media.
Yeah, they were. They are nicer creatures when they don't have it because they're not
that's
constantly.
probably one of the reasons I had a feeling that she had a phone when she wasn't supposed to. It's because her mood
because she's
changed.
being a bitch. Yeah. Well,
Well,
I don't like Mia on any sort of device because it actually changes her behavior very, very rapidly too. She becomes the biggest bitch on two legs. I love my granddaughter, but whew, yeah, she can be a nasty piece of work when she's on devices. And I'll know just by walking through if she's been on a device because of her demeanor and whatnot. And I'll just walk over and go, give it to me. And she just looks at me and goes,
you get instantly manic.
Yeah. And it's just give it to me and then she'll just hand it over. And then she's nice. Half an hour later, she's a nice person again. So yeah,
Weird.
I understand why they're trying to do it and all the rest of it, but I feel like you probably should have done a little gradual, not just flick the switch off.
Encourage maybe even parents to get involved instead of just stepping in.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just kind of rude.
Yeah, but hey,
even if it is the right thing to do.
The thing is, though, our government's not your government, and I'd rather have my government than your government. So,
well, there is that.
I'm all for not governments.
I'd rather you have your government than our government.
But if I had to choose between your government and my government, I think I'll take them meddling in my shit. To be honest.
Yeah, I don't know. If I had a choice, I don't know. I guess I probably would at this point.
For the most part, they don't really I don't feel like if you're not doing anything wrong, you're pretty much fine.
Dang it. But what about if you are? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, well, you just got to be sneaky. If you can't be good at it, right? That's where that attitude comes in.
Spoken like a true Virgo.
So I don't know. I haven't traveled extensively, but I've gone to other countries where the governments aren't that great. And, and I've watched the news of late and know that, there's problems within your government, but there's problems within every government. It doesn't matter
right
where you go. But for the most part, I actually don't really care. We have really good living conditions here. For the most part, yes, there's high prices at the moment and everything, but that's everywhere at the moment. So
I think for the first time in history, though, our governmental problems trump everybody else's.
Oh fuck yeah! For sure, that was funny. Round of applause.
I'm so clever.
It was so clever, so fun, and for that you will get this. There you go.
Like how you gave it to me with a straight face.
Oh, there you go.
It's a good thing I already got my reward.
Oh, really? Nice.
Love anything. I thought it was special healing for a second.
No, it's just the music in the background.
I was about to start singing.
I figured that we might have a little bit of the music on tomorrow or something. As far as I know, we don't get copyright strikes for this, do we?
Okay.
No, it shouldn't. Yeah. What do you reckon?
Yeah. I think you
Pretty
should.
good, hey.
We did that
Do you
on
wanna
all night.
Do you know what the
we
song
played
is?
Jamie.
It's called "Feeding the Ducks."
Stupid assholes. They're-
So
They're
yeah,
gonna
we
come
might have
back.
some. We might have some background music. We've got Into Space as well. What's this one?
Well, we can play with music too. That's what we did on mine last all night. Jamie requested a bluegrass version of KuKi.
Yep.
So we made a bluegrass version. And it's actually pretty awesome.
Oh, look and listen to this one. And this is if you're listening to Teddy Hamilton.
What's that last when the coconuts fall out of your shorts? Oh, it's the TV out there. I was like, what the fuck? That's when I'm listening to my Ted Buds.
So yeah, we can add more sounds and stuff in the background here as well.
What about that one?
Huh?
It's not back here, huh? The Christmas music. I was thinking this one in the middle of this one.
Sorry for anybody we just scared the crap out of.
It's so fun.
It is so much fun. Jay, we have to do a new one. We have to get some new ones done. Do some.
What else could we say?
Well, we could do. We can still leave that one as Release the Kraken, but we need to do like a witching laugh one, so we can do that as an alarm when we finish reading in October, and we need to do a few other ones, I reckon, just some different sounds and stuff, and work on it.
Maybe I should make a timer for Geisha, and it should go yes at the end.
Yes.
Yes, bitch.
Jamie got back up to 27% in NetGalley and did not see any new arcs I needed. So I may actually say 27 or higher for a bit. Nicely done. Well done. Congratulations, and you deserve. Well done. Well done, Jamie. Yes, Discord does not get any of my official ID either. Age verification systems are legit privacy risk and definitely make vulnerable to identity theft. Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's what I should have. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, maybe I should have just given the death, because I was in discussion and then I turned around and looked at the camera and I had the death stare. That I'm like, fucking hell, I've got grey hair and everything you can see in this, and you still can't even think that I'm over 18. Like, all I kept thinking was, Jesus Christ, I must be old and haggard for 17.
They're like, you're not fooling anybody, okay? But know how you 17-year-olds are these days.
Yeah, like it's been what, 4 weeks that I've been trying to get in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been ages. On that, and then I spat it. Fuck it, I'm not gonna do it. I'm like, oh, fucking, if I'm part of Archives, that's what I have to be.
I'm glad you did, because I was thinking, and I was like, oh shit, you know what? Like, there's not going to be any way for anybody who doesn't join the Discord to join the read or the watch along. Because we'll have to do them in there to avoid getting yelled at by copyright stuff.
Yeah. Ever since Facebook games, I stopped working in Facebook. I have no real reason to be on there regularly anymore. I am not on there. I'm on Instagram and it automatically shares my stuff to my page, to my business page, and also to my private page. So, because they're interconnected. But I mean, yeah.
That's where my posts on Facebook come from too.
Yeah.
Not in a while.
Olivia's here. Welcome on in. Ciao, Olivia. How are you?
Ciao.
So it's good morning. So it's buongiorno.
I sent you a text, Jamie.
So I think this is right. Tell me if I'm right or not, Olivia. It's good morning. How are you? Is it buongiorno come stai? Is that how you say it? So good morning. How are you? Oh, and I know that Bella is beautiful. So ciao, Bella.
You start singing.
It's been a lot. It's been a hot minute since I've been around any Italian, because that's what my family used to speak. Even though they were Egyptian, they spoke Italian. But anyway, apparently it was an easier language to teach the kids. Well, my grandfather spoke 9 different languages.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And we had a lot of Italians marry into the family, so it was easier for everybody to speak Italian.
My grandpa was fluent in Spanish, but they didn't teach us Spanish because it was nothing to do. My dad can speak it because he was 5 when he came here, so he was speaking Italian at home anyway. My auntie, however, can understand Italian and speak some words, but is not fluent in it. Okay.
And all of the grandkids were not taught any Italian. It's just what we've picked up over the years from conversations and stuff. Because when they moved to this country, they basically said that they were leaving that behind. And
that's how my grandpa was. Like, no, we came here to be American.
So that was their philosophy, that they came to this country and they will speak English. So all the grandkids, while we understand when they're yelling at us and swearing at us and going off at us because they're generally flailing their arms at us or throwing something, and because very passionate when they get angry, and so anyway, we sort of know like what the conversation is because it's a lot of hand gestures and stuff too. And well, maybe in the privacy of their bedroom, but not in front of the children. Anyway, but so we grew up around a lot of the languages and stuff like that. And if Grandpa wanted to really confuse us, he'd just start speaking Arabic or something like that. He spoke I can't remember all the languages he spoke, but Italian was one of them. French was another, Arabic was another. I assume he would have spoken Maltese because he was from Malta, and Egyptian. So he immigrated from Malta to Egypt. My grandmother was born in Egypt. I'm not sure where she was born. I think she was born in a small village somewhere. But my dad was born in Alexandria, and so was my auntie Evelyn. Oh no, so yeah, but she was only 2 when they came. To Australia. My dad was 5, or she might have been 3 and he was 5, something along those lines. So yeah,
youngins, little guys.
Yeah, little chitlins they were.
Little evens.
My mum turned around to my dad once. This was a funny way of how we found out where he was born. That my mum turned around and said, "Were you born in a fucking tent?" He turned around and goes, "Actually, I was." My grandmother worked right up until she had him, and she used to work in the fields and whatnot. So she ended up actually having him. You can say, "Were you born in a tent?" You don't know how to shut a door.
That's funny. We say barn for that phrase.
Yeah, and then, but then my dad would turn around and call my mother a pagan. Even.
That's funny.
Because she was like, they were Catholic and she was Church of England.
I feel like that would be a great sitcom, actually.
And she didn't believe in christening children. She thinks she still believes that it should be up to the individual to choose their faith and not up to the parents. But what the parents' job is to actually guide and educate the children about their faith, like different faiths and all that sort of stuff. So hence why I have a brief knowledge of many different faiths. That because that's what they believed.
That's cool.
She went again. She like in the eyes of the Catholic Church, Mum and Dad weren't actually married because she didn't convert. That I dare say that it's probably changed somewhat since the 1970s, but it could still be a thing. I don't know.
I wish people would take up that practice in regards to circumcision too.
That it's up to the individual.
Yeah, not circumcision.
Yeah. I sort of agree with that too. That because like I was pressured into getting my son circumcised, and now that I know, like I'm older and I know what I know about it and how it's not a good practice at all. I mean, don't be fucking lazy. Teach your kid how to clean himself. Like it's that simple. But I was pressured into it, and if I had my time over again, I wouldn't get my kid circumcised.
If I could go back in time, I would yell at the people. No, don't do it. I want that.
Yeah. I want the turtleneck. I need it there. The hood.
The turtleneck. So cool looking. You take my turtleneck away.
I personally don't like the turtleneck or the hood. Whatever you want to call it. I personally prefer...
just if you're doing it right. Like
I know, but still, I just don't know. Yeah. I don't like it.
No, I think they're neat.
No. Don't like it. But anyway, lucky for me, I don't have to deal with that. Well, that conversation took a fucking turn.
As it does.
Went from language to circumcision.
Like, that's what happens when you get me, with the language. The language comes out.
All the hellos are coming in from Matia. Like you're going to be nicer in text when they ask. I know. It's mean that way. I know. I wasn't polite. Well, I was to a certain degree, but yeah. Anyway.
I'm nice in text, but that's because I can't do this.
Oh, that's funny.
I save all of that for the chat bots.
But anyway.
2 of my keys barely work on my keyboard. Also, my Christine dropping a lot though.
Hello, Dakota from Livia. Kay's also saying, hey, Dakota. Hello, Livia. I had just clicked the button. How did you end up liking Kiss the Villain, Coda?
I liked it. I think I liked God of Fury a little better, but it was still good. Yeah, I'm excited for Hunt the Villain because I hear it's the best out of all 3 of them. So, have you read God of Fury, Kay?
I gave Kiss the Villain 4 stars because there were some parts that it was just oh, for fuck's sake.
I think I would give it 4, maybe even 4.5. But yeah, I wouldn't give it 5.
It's not a 5-star book. It's still good. It's still great. I do love me some Rena Kent. So yeah, she hasn't disappointed. Even at a 4-star book, she's not disappointing. Or they're not disappointing.
I hope we have a God of Fury read along too. And I was like, I'm getting beautiful Venom or whatever it is, tempting Venom when it comes out. I want the orange cover.
The orange cover? No,
the orange cover. Beautiful.
Hello, Monica. Welcome on in. Just got home after running some errands after work. Got my meds, got my snacks, and just bought my dinner. Hope everybody's doing well. I hope you got some beverages for tomorrow night. Yeah. We're doing an up night down in the Southern Hemisphere. It is party at Dusty Book Sniffers. Bring your drinks, bring your snacks, bring your books if you must.
I'm doing good, but I'd be doing better if Monica would tell us what she got for dinner.
Yes. face. Oh my God. Hey there, Monica. It's not even a good sad face. Like,
No, the worst one is this one. Especially if they go, ah,
yeah.
ah.
Hey, Glenda. All the hellos just came in. Sorry. That was a terrible laugh. That was the Kraken. Scared the shit out of her. Sorry. We do need to hear the full version of Bluegrass KuKi song still, since the one we did was missing a lot of the lyrics.
Oh, yeah, I have it. Yeah, we could do that if you want. Yeah, if Nicole's good with that. You want to hear the Bluegrass version of the KuKi song?
I didn't press it. It was Coda. I'm getting the blame for your shit again.
It was the Kraken. He just comes unannounced all the time. He's like a porn star.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
What we should do is we should get a graphic of some wet wipes and put them up on the screen when we play that show. For your convenience.
At the end, play it, and then at the end they pop up for your convenience. I'm so sorry. I did not press it. Did not do it.
I was surprised. That's why I pressed it. I was surprised she hadn't pressed it yet. She's all pressing all these other things. I was like, why are you pressing the thing?
We also need Paula to do a voice of common announcements. She's fantastic with announcement voices. Yeah, we will have that. I'm going to get her to do some of that. So, bing, 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 bing.
I can do the robot operator.
Perfect. Yay. At least I'll be able to say that when I go to Italy.
It's going around like they're like, it's afternoon. I don't know what this was just talking about.
Oh, she's Australian. Don't worry about it. She's probably drunk.
Right? They're like, don't say anything. She'll probably call you a cunt.
Did I send you the one where our politician said it? Oh, one of our politicians turned around and said, "Stop being a cunt." During question time, and the Speaker of the House goes, "Please refrain from using that language."
Surprised he didn't use it too. We don't say that, cunt. Listen.
That would have been funny.
Yeah.
Used to be on Facebook daily for hours because I played Diggy Adventures and Seaport. I miss them, but their website versions are not Chromebook compatible. Look, we need to start a GoFundMe page to get Jamie a decent laptop because Chromebook is just not cutting the mustard these days.
Seriously.
So, yeah. All right. So, we might have to do a GoFundMe for Jamie's new computer.
I think so.
Yeah, because it's not fair that Jamie misses out on all these games.
If we direct her whole business, then she might earn some money towards that as well. And then she could write the computer off as a business expense.
That's right. Yeah. Jordan says hello. Can't sleep. So reading it is. Jordan. Jordan. Welcome back.
Came just in time.
Yeah. Insomnia sucks. Come on, StreamYards. You can do it. You can do it. That's a good lad. You got it up there. Insomnia sucks, but at least it gives you more time to read. This is right. I used to get really, really shitty about not getting my sleep because I love my sleep. I do like when I do it, I like to do it and do it well. And when it's not working for me, I used to get really cranky. And then in the end, I went, you know what? I'm just going to get up and start my day and I can have a nap. And the children can just be quiet when I have my nap.
I get so I try to oversleep. I'm like missed half the day.
I don't care about that because I'll just do what I got to do when I'm awake. It doesn't bother me. I don't run by the sun like you do.
I have so much to do. There's barely a moment when I like. If I'm not doing something productive or towards some endeavor, then I'm probably just too tired or I'm sleeping, or I'm scratching this lottery ticket.
I was gonna say, so scratching lottery tickets is productive these days.
I mean, it is if you win, or if you have fun. Like if you have a Uno one, which is fun.
Livia says, I've never been personally involved with a circumcised person. It's not something that is done to kids here unless it's for medical reasons. Yeah, I don't know how it became a thing here in Australia because it's not something, it's not done now. Like they don't do it now. But when I had my son 30 years ago, it was sort of at the tail end of when they were still sort of going, all boys have to be circumcised. That it's definitely something that they do in the armed forces. Like back in the day, people that were circumcised, that were soldiers, had to be circumcised for cleanliness reasons, and whatnot. So, like, there's a lot of history behind it and all the rest of it. But as far as I know, it's a religious thing. Like originally, it was a religious thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a religious thing. It started off, I think, a Jewish thing, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Jewish.
And then it became a Christian thing, and the whole like it'll get dirty and infected shit is just bullshit propaganda to get people to do it.
Yeah.
You just gotta teach your kid how to wash his pee-pee. You gotta teach him how to wash his pee-pee either way. You may as well teach him how to wash his whole pee-pee, you know, not just the remainder.
Yeah. Like not just having not just having the summer outfit, needs the turtleneck for winter, right?
Yeah, that's right. You know, because you never know. Sometimes they remove too much skin. You know? You ever meet a guy who like always needs lube no matter what, even if he's just whacking it? Not enough extra skin, man. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Just hamster it. It'll be okay.
No, it won't be.
Yeah, no, I don't even know how to hamster things.
I enjoyed Kiss. Kiss. It was a solid 4-star book. It wasn't a 5-star for me either, says Christy. Yeah, it wasn't at all. Yes, I also think God of Fury is better.
The way you talk to that's the guy. Your God of Fury.
Sorry. Yeah, heaps better. Sorry, Coda. Worst viewer ever. I got McDonald's for dinner.
Gosh, double strike, Monica. No, I'm just kidding. It sounds good though. I'm having Skittles Fuego for dinner.
I just had some chili strips with salad on a tortilla. That was my lunch. And then for dinner, I'm going to have calamari salad. Sounds good.
For second dinner, I'm going to eat all of the losing lottery tickets to teach myself a lesson.
Kay actually gave Kiss the Villain 3 stars. Well, there you go. Harsh judgment there, Kay.
Ooh, Kay. Kay was like, Butler's dead. Where's the next one?
Cynthia is also here. Hello. Welcome on in. I'm still reading Frozen River. Halfway done. It's so good.
I've heard that. I want to read that.
For me, it goes Hunt the Villain, then God of Fury, then lastly Kiss the Villain.
Okay. Ooh, we might have to read Tempting Venom too. That's not maybe.
Yeah, well, we're reading that when they're all out, aren't we?
I wasn't going to read the trilogy. I was just going to read the gay one.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of my MO, you know. I'm just like skipping, just jumping over the straight puddles.
It's just your homo MO, right?
Oceans of gay.
It's just your homo MO, right?
My homo MO. That's right.
Yeah.
Yep. It sure is. I did. You know what though? Like it doesn't matter actually. Like if I wanted to, and it probably the only reason I don't want to read the other ones is because of time, right? More a time thing. Because turns out I actually like straight smut too. So that mermaid book has a sequel out.
Does it?
Yeah, I think I put it on my KU, but I'm hoping that the audio comes across on NetGalley because I'd rather have the audio. Audio is pretty decent, dual narration.
Okay, so I like this sneaky. It's not sneaky if it's on screen, right? Okay, so let's just clear that up, right? So, it's now public knowledge. Yes, I did finish. I did finish Spellbreaker, and next month we're reading Spellmaker for that particular event. So yes, so you actually got the 2 months. Monica, you got 2 months for the N&N book club.
M&M.
N.
Oh.
And N.
I'm off.
You know, naughty and nice.
Did you mean S&M? Surely you meant not M&M.
No. So yes, we are. We're going to read that for the next naughty and nice. So anybody else that wants to read it can read it now. You just can't be part of the discussion.
Maker.
Yes, Spell Maker. It was really good. I enjoyed it. Like I did. It gave me. It sort of gave me. I think it's because of the narrator's voice. Gave me like Gallant from V.E. Schwab. It gave me that sort of vibe. But yeah, no, it's really good. It's on KU with audio. It's a mystery.
It's a mystery.
It's a mystery with magical realism, I guess you would say. So yeah.
I haven't read anything yet, but I have some. Probably.
Have you ever watched Lottery Dream Home or Dream House, something like that? It made me play a lot of scratch offs for a while.
I have not. No, I don't need an excuse. Okay, I just got.
I actually just don't gamble. I have gambled in my life. But I play blackjack, and I used to play blackjack with all the casino peeps because we weren't allowed to play at the casino because we worked at the casino. So we used to play it all the time, and I used to kick their asses all the time. So yeah.
If I ever go back to Vegas, I want to play
like, we don't want to play anymore. You're taking all our money, and I'm like, but that's the whole point.
What do you mean you don't want to play anymore? Do you want to just give me your money then?
Yeah, fully. Just give me your money then we can just drink.
Yeah, I'll buy you.
That was those days. And so yeah, but I've never been one to buy lottery tickets, lotto, or anything like that. I don't do any of it. Scratches.
Lotto itself is such a crapshoot. Like
I have played Keno a couple of times.
Oh, wow,
but maybe 1 or 2 games, and that's about it. And I used to go to bingo quite a bit, but that's not really gambling. That's more playing a game. No.
It's gambling because you have to pay for your ticket, but that's what I'm saying about like this, especially if it's a bingo scratcher.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah, so I'm not, but still, no, it's not the same thing. They're calling out numbers.
It's just a time kill. Yeah, you get your numbers called out on the lottery ticket too. Like you scratch the numbers that are called out.
There's no old lady up the front going number 11, legs 11.
You just have to use your imagination.
88.
Or
there's a dog
upload
at the
it as a PDF to Speechify. Duh. Then you can have Gwyneth Paltrow read you your bingo numbers.
Oh, no thanks. No. She can't even get ELO or ILO right.
Yeah, but I think that was, she was just, she was new, okay? You never know. I never finished book 3. Maybe by the end of book 3, she picks one.
Are you going to finish that?
Yeah, I am. I was enjoying it, actually.
It
just was time constraint.
The new covers are gorgeous.
Finish it.
The new covers are gorgeous.
The new cover?
Yeah, there's new covers for it. Livia says it's a religious thing for Jews, but I don't know if it's still practiced. I think it is for for Jewish people. Yes, I think it is still definitely part of it. Hello to Glenda. Eating lottery tickets is one way to get your fiber. It is, right?
That's what your christening is, right? Or something.
No.
Bar mitzvah? Wait,
no, that's when they become a man or something. I don't know. No, it is your oh, it's right on the tip of my fucking tongue. I can't think of it.
It's the Brit Mila or a brie. It's your brie. It's like the cheese because they think they're cutting it all off, but
Yes, it is, because guys that are circumcised don't actually have the sensitivity in the head of their penis that an uncircumcised guy does. So yeah,
unless they don't have enough skin left, and then they have more sensitivity and maybe rug burn.
Yeah. So it's just
nobody wants rug burn, moms.
It's not good either way. Like, I actually regret getting my son done, but I was pressured into it. And to be fair, I was also off my face on meds and stuff at the time. It was probably really easy to manipulate me into doing anything. And also my partner, because my son is not my now husband's son. My partner at the time was also circumcised, so he wanted his son to look like him.
Just passing down the unfortunate.
Which,
I have to be circumcised, so does he.
It's
mean.
So I wasn't happy about it, but it is what it is, but if I had my time over again, I'd definitely go, you know what? Let me just put your willy up on the board and see how you like it.
Yeah. Looks like they didn't take enough skin from you. We should probably.
Because I would definitely bob at him. I need to bob at him for sure. Isn't it funny how some cultural references just are so global?
I love it. It's actually refreshing.
Yeah. And for those who don't know who Anita Bobbitt is, she actually dismembered. I don't know.
I think Anita Bobbitt is the one who needs it done to her. Maybe.
No, I thought it was Anita. I don't know why. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But anyway, whoever the person is,
she's a TV personality now. What?
Her
name is now Lorena Gallo or Gallo.
Yeah. Oh, Lorena. So yeah. So yeah, she dismembered her husband. And
what was cheating on her or something?
Hey?
Wasn't he cheating on her or something?
Something like that. But yeah, he was asleep and she cut it off and threw it away. I think the story goes, I don't know how true it is, and I'm like, this is a long time ago that happened. I believe she cut it off and then went for a drive and threw it out the window.
She probably was feeding the ducks.
I personally would have tied him to a chair, taken it off, woke him up, and then fed it to the dog in front of him.
Her husband was born in 1989? That doesn't make sense. Oh, married. They got married.
I was going to say they were married in 89.
She's actually a Scorpio.
Why am I not surprised? They always refer back to sharp devices.
But it begs the knowledge. Like, she was a Scorpio, so she probably should have known she was going to get caught. She probably should have picked a different pond to throw the penis at the ducks, or something.
What did she do with it? Does it say in the article what she did with it?
An article.
I can't remember now. I don't know why. I think I'm pretty sure they said she got in the car and threw it out the window. Maybe that was another one. I don't know.
Lorena severed her husband John's penis on June 23rd.
John got his John severed.
His penile. His unicism. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Becoming a eunuch. His anniversary is coming up.
Yeah.
On June 23rd, 1993, at their home in Manassas, Virginia, Lorena stated in a court hearing that after coming home that evening, her husband had raped her. Oh, that's worse than cheating. After he then went to sleep, she got out of bed and went to the kitchen for a drink of water. She then grabbed an 8-inch, 20-centimeter Jinsu carving knife on the kitchen counter, returned to their bedroom, pulled back the bed sheets, and cut off his penis. After this, Lorena left the apartment with the severed appendage and drove away in her car. After a length of time driving and struggling to steer with one hand due to holding the penis, She threw the penis out a window into a roadside field on Maplewood Drive. She eventually stopped and called 911, telling them what she had done and where the penis could be found. Dawn's penis was found after an exhaustive search and after being washed with antiseptic and packed in saline ice. It was reattached in the hospital where he was treated. The operation took 9.5 hours. John went on to star in 2 pornographic films in the 1990s and stated in 2018 that his penis is back to normal.
I can't believe I remembered that small detail about her getting in the car and throwing it.
She's just like,
I don't need this shit anymore. I thought it was that he cheated on her. I didn't realize that he raped her because, like, many years ago, if you were married to someone and they raped you, you couldn't actually claim rape because you were married to them. So I'm not surprised that she took matters into her own hands.
Yeah, I don't know all that. I just know she's a hero. Well,
it was actually basically if your husband raped you and you took him to court, basically the courts would say, well, he's your husband. He can do what you are owned essentially by your husband and he can do whatever he wants. And if that means that he's going to rape you, then that's, which is just fantastic, right? Just what you want in a loveless marriage. Bit of that.
I didn't realize
no wonder she lopped it off.
But I guess, yeah, it makes sense because, you know, I just keep repeating history. It's just a different group of people every time.
My husband was carving some chocolate, so he bought us those Dubai chocolates on sale for $10. Oh, craving, sorry, not carving.
I was like,
carving on my mind, you know, husband carving, you know, all the things. And it was okay, not what I expected. I agree with you, Nicole. It's just chocolate. Exactly right. It's just chocolate. Sneaky, not sneaky. And then Chrissy's like, damn it, I forgot about Spellbreaker. Damn it, I need to write this down. You've still got time because you can we've got until next month. I don't know what the date is next month, but we've got until next month. But there are some scenes in a couple of book 3 and in book 1 and 2 of mutilation.
And Hunt?
I used to play Texas Hold'em years ago. I was up a lot at one time, but I got too excited with drinks and made the mistake, and it's, yeah, oops. Yeah, there's always a lot of oops. I used to play Texas Hold'em on Facebook. I used to play it all the time when Brendan worked away, and whatnot. And yeah, I was never brave enough to go and play it at the casino though. Once I finished working there, because I don't like the idea of losing money.
It's just complicated 5-card draw, right?
Yeah, but I'm not comfortable in losing money, so I played with pretend money, and I used to kick ass. But and even Brendan said, "Oh, do you want to go?" And I'm like, "No, because it's real money. Then I don't want to lose real money. It's too hard to come by. It's too hard to come by." So
you're gonna go to the casino, play blackjack, and hit the slot machines, but always hit the ones by the doors, the busiest doors.
Oh, wow. Keno, that is a throwback. I don't think we have it here anymore. I'm not sure if we still have it here, but they used to be in the we used to go sit down and drink daiquiris after work at the casino and watch the Keno. So, yeah.
You know what you never see anybody playing anymore?
What?
Fucking Pinochle.
What the fuck is Pinochle when it's at home? I don't even think I've ever played it.
Oh, my God. My God.
Oh, New Zealand still does have it. There you go. Australia must still have it then too, because we usually run on the same stuff. Coda, did you and Christy finish Somewhere Beyond the Sea? I think Coda's still reading it. Christy has finished.
She said she finished Kiss the Villain. I don't know about Somewhere Beyond the Sea. I have not, but I'm nearly done. I think I have like an hour left. I've just been busy Busy.
I ran a number generator for my next arc, and it finally landed on Glymph by Ali Smith. So I'm starting that next one. I've got that too. Can you tell me what it's about, and I'll write the review from that? No, I'm joking. I'm joking. So yeah. Anyway,
I think it's funny how she's like, it finally landed on Glymph. Like, why didn't you just read Glymph when you wanted to?
She's been getting people to pick. It's been a game this. Month. So yeah. She threw it out the window, and the police had to go and find it in the field. That explains it.
Because
where was she from again? Virginia, wasn't she?
For penises.
Imagine that though. You get a call and like, all right, guys, we've got to go out in the field. We've got to find a PP.
Let me see the description again. I don't see anything. It look like a corn on the cob.
She was from Virginia, wasn't she?
Yeah, I think that's what.
Yeah,
Manasseh,
Virginia. They need to make a Netflix documentary. I think there is a true crime.
Why make a documentary when they could make a reenactment? Dramatize that shit.
I do believe
there is like host.
I do believe there is a reenactment. I think it's a true, maybe a true crime thing. I'm not too sure.
Well, you look. I'm trying. Oh, here we go. Pinochle is a trick-taking ace to 10 card game. 2 to 4 players played with a 48 card deck. Also, yeah, it's only called Pinochle, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. My great grandma used to play it. Oh, you can get the app on Google Play.
Okay, I'll go do that, and I'll work it out from there. In Beautiful Venom and Sweet Venom, there are scenes of a couple tempting venom. It's not a lot, but you kind of see what their relationships is like.
Okay. Wait, which one did you say was going to have the dismemberment? Venom or Hunt the villain? Did she say?
No, nothing yet. My granddad, she just manipulation, wasn't it? It's way up here. I can't find it.
I thought she said.
Oh, mutilation. Sorry.
Mutilation. Yeah.
Yeah. My granddad was the same. He always bet on the horses, but never actually put money on it. Yeah. I haven't finished Beyond the Sea yet. I thought you said you had. Sorry, my mistake.
I'm getting there.
I have no idea. Bobbit was from Northern Virginia. Yay, Christy! All right. Let's bring up the timer. I got to present it again because StreamYards.
StreamYard, you creepy big cracker tins.
It's driving me crazy today.
Cynthia says, off to take a shower. Hopefully I can listen to more Frozen River afterward. Time flies. I'll tell you what, not around here. Around here, it I don't know, gets knocked from behind and then bagged and then disappears forever.
All right. Well, we will be back in 90 minutes. Well, just a little under 90 minutes. Happy reading, everybody, showering and all the things that you're doing. And we'll see you soon.
Happy sprinting or being naked underwater.
Oh, my God. Of course, StreamYards has kicked me out again. Lovely. I'll be back. It's ridiculous. Lucky I've got my keyboard here. It makes it easier. All right. Let me just pop in. I'll be back in just a second. Okay, not too sure why. I have a couple of, because I'm gone from there. So anyway, hopefully you can hear me okay. That's, yeah. I finished my book and I started Hotel Exile. And you're so right, Chris. There is a lot of names and stuff in there. And I'm not anywhere near keeping track of them, but we'll see how we go. And I made a little rosette. I can't hear you, Coda. Can you hear me?
I said, yeah.
So, yeah, so I made a little rosette. Because I've got these little teeny tiny little balls of wool. And I'm making little flowers.
Nice spinning. You win purple.
Uh-huh.
I said, you win.
Oh. I knew I would.
Le purple.
Le purple is me. I should join purple. So, yeah, so I made a little rose.
Cute.
That's what it looks like. So, and now I'm making a pink one.
Pink. Yeah, yeah. Oh.
I don't know what I'm going to use them for. I could probably add them to a blanket or something. I'm trying to get my attention. Yeah, so I can make a granny square, and then in the center of the granny square, I can put little roses on it.
I like that idea.
Nah.
Nah.
So anyway, I had a ton of these little tiny balls of yarn from Lion Brand, so I thought that I don't think Brendan will let me hang them in there. It's not butch enough for him. So yeah, but I thought I'd make I can make a granny square quilt because I've got some yarn up there, and then I can get some more of these little ones and just add little roses into them. But I used to make them for the girls' headbands for school. So yeah.
How to make a green for a second.
They're super easy to make. It's a free pattern on the Lion Brand website, which I'll bring up for you, and I'll drop it in there. We just find it. So they are actually Lion Brand yarn. So for those in the United States, they are called bonbons, and they come in a pack of 8. So you get 8 different colors, and they do have patterns on the back of them as well. But yeah, I got a heap sent to me from a friend, and I've used them over the years for, as I said, for headbands and stuff like that. Giveaways and stuff. Like I used to do goodie bags, and I drop these in the goodie bags and whatnot, because a lot of people are crocheters or knitters, and you can use them for embellishments and stuff. They're the perfect little size. Out of one flower I get, that is all that's left over. So yeah, so I figured I can just do a magic knot in that, and then with the leftover make a multicolored one or something like that. I'm just trying to find the thing now. It's very, very slow. There's tons of free patterns on
It sounds yummy.
On the website. And I'm making the medium one. Okay. There you go. It is in the comments for anybody that wants to look at it. There's tons of free patterns on Lion Brand. So, yeah. Coda, is it me buffering or you? Because you seem to be glitching out for me. So, I'm not sure if it's me or you. I'm going to go with it's Coda because he's frozen.
It's totally me. Definitely me.
Okay.
Because I'm spinning wheels. And recording the spinning of the wheels.
Okay. And I won purple. I'm so happy. Nice. Okay, see you later. Cynthia says Glenda got to 37%, says Lils. I got to 70% a Death Card by Jasmine Smith, says Glenda. Can hear you. Thank you so much. You could hang them up in the camp on hooks in your camper van. The fucking hooks in the camper van. Oh my God, there were so many. I got to 67% in my short stories arc and watched some booktube. I toyed with editing my next video, but may just record it tomorrow. Will probably turn out better for less work. Yeah, I forgot today was Friday, and yeah, I'm not doing a stitch with me for tomorrow. Not a stitch with me. A slow stitching's that day tomorrow. So yeah. Because I forgot to record it. And I'm too tired and couldn't be asked right now. So, like, it's fine. That's fine. But they're so cute. I forgot how easy they were to make too. Like, they're so easy. Just single and double crochet and that's it. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm going to work on cross-stitch kit after I have dinner. Nice. What cross stitch are you working on? I'll listen to more of my audiobook. Got to 55 minutes left. Nicely done. Hi to Lils from Olivia. I made 14% into Kingdom of Wicked by Kerry Manscalco, I think it is. Trying to read the whole trilogy before June 1st. Nice. That's the crochet flowers or rosettes that I'm making. So yeah, I'm hoping to have a few more done in the next sprint. I'm supposed to have a nap because I'm going over to Brendan's tonight and we're going to watch movies, but if I fall asleep, I don't think I'll wake up. So I think I won't have a nap because this will be me. Okay, I napped for too long. So Monique actually napped for too long. Thanks, I'll save it. Then had physio. Thank you for the link. There is tons of free stuff. You will have to sign up for to the website to get the patterns, but there is tons of free stuff. You can also buy yarn and stuff from there as well. But yeah, it's a great resource and really clearly written and stuff like that. And generally, you can probably find someone that's done a tutorial too. There's a couple of things on there that I go and shop in there all the time, not for yarn or anything, but just for patterns. And then I just save them. So yeah, I've actually got it up on my Kindle, on my iPad at the moment, which I think should be charged now. Yeah, I can unplug that. So yeah, and there's a little tiny ones. There's a larger one, and then there's a small one. I'm actually doing the medium because it fits these bonbons. So yeah, super easy. Super easy. If you know how to single and double crochet, you'll be fine. It's all in American terms. So don't forget to. I am just looking for where I'm pretty sure you can save the patterns to the thing by favoriting, making them your favorite, but I'm not 100% sure because I can't see where the little heart is. But there is a favorites in the account in when you go onto the thing. I don't think I'm signed in yet. I don't think I'm signed in yet. No, I'm not. All right, come on, send it through. Jeez. It took a hot minute. Because I've had an account with them for a while, so I'm just checking to see if I've got any favorites in there. Oh. Yes, I do. I have the flowers in there already, so yeah, cool. But yeah, there's tons and tons and tons of patterns on there. You got knit, craft, loom, crochet, all sorts of stuff, and then you got skill level and all that sort of stuff. And I believe there are also patterns that you can purchase as well. And then there's all free patterns as well. And there's tons of stuff. And obviously you can favorite them because I have 4 in there. But there's jumpers, cardigans, all sorts of stuff. So yeah. You could do beginner friendly. You can choose the pattern yarn. Oh, sorry, the pattern and the yarn weight. Oh God, I'll get that out in a moment. The different type of fiber, the pattern designer, all of that sort of stuff. So yeah, there is a lot on here. And some real simple stuff like pom-poms and all that sort of thing. But yeah, I really like their website. There is, this is so cute. For those that are into crochet animals, let me just share this with you. Wrong one. Share screen. This is so adorable. How cute is that? I think they're just adorable. Oops, I clicked on it. Look how cute they are. That is so cute. Oh my goodness. How adorable. I need to make those. I've never done that's the little dragons. What are you doing? Stop it. There's the link for that. Hopefully that didn't break up. But how cute is that? They are adorable. I need to make them. So they've got tons of stuff on here that you can look at. That you can get lost on that website for a long time. So yeah. Where are we? Oh, it just jumped. Why did it just jump? Oh, there we go. Hello, Monique. I did some chores. I want to film a pile of possibilities for June, but they are doing some work right now in front of my house. Oh, no. I'll post pics in the Discord in the craft section. Nice. Hello to Liv from Monique. I forgot to mention that I went to the library to pick up some books today, and I found a book that grabbed my attention. It is called Brides by Charlotte Cross. Ooh. Let me have a look at that. Oh, I like the cover. 1903. Oh, so okay, 10 years. Oh, that looks good. Horror, vampire, fantasy, gothic, historical fiction, and it's queer. Awesome. One for next year and next month, people. One for next month. I think I'll definitely like a shorter work by Josh Bell better than his longer work so far, at least. That's fair. I'm now bored. Totally based off the cover, but I didn't read it. Read the blurb on Goodreads and got it out. Nice. Later to find out based on Dracula's Brides. I miss doing that at the library, just going in and picking up a book and not reading reviews first. Hey, Didi, welcome on in. Thank you, darling. Thank you, darling. You're gorgeous as always, I'm sure. Hello to Didi. Hey, Daddy. There we go. I thought it was frozen still. I'm into crocheted Welsh TV. Crocheted Welsh
I'm actually
TV.
texting Dee.
Yeah. So yeah. The dragons are free pattern too. Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure they are. Where are they? Where did it go?
Oh,
yeah.
that's so fucking cute. What the fuck?
Hi, Savannah. Nice way
Hi,
to introduce the
Savannah.
conversation. She can't hear you. Yeah. I made that.
Oh, that's cute.
It's free.
Not as cute as the dragon.
No, the dragon's cute too, right? Yes. Down the pattern costs $7. Sorry, that's not a free one. Sorry about that. I asked for free patterns website, but anyway, $7 is cute. It's $7 cute. I'd buy it. So yeah, so cute. I want to do it. Oh my god, the dragons are so cute. Yeah, so it's $7 for that pattern. Sorry guys, I thought it was a free one. Lydia, my lovely. Hello to Didi. How are your taxes going, Coda? Taxes? What taxes?
Getting there.
Yeah, getting there. Yeah. Hello to Glinda. Hi, Didi. It is $7 cute, right? Yeah, I agree. $7 cute for sure. And hello to Jamie from Didi. We've got to the end of the comments. What's that? Just Kiwi has been lurking.
Wow.
That's not creepy at all.
Lurker.
Not a good lurker. Just to let you know,
Good
she
lurker.
is bleaching her hair
Where?
in the bathroom. Where else would she bleach her hair?
Okay. Did you tell her not to get shit everywhere?
Yeah.
Okay.
She seems to have it in hand, so
Okay.
she's done it before, apparently.
Okay.
Just thought I'd let you know. That's all I came out here to tell you.
You came to Dob.
Yeah, obviously. No, not really. I just came here to tell
Middle
you that
child.
she's in the bathroom. So if you need the bathroom, there goes the. Anyway,
Yeah.
I'm leaving now. Bye.
Okay. No
Also,
worries.
apparently, people are adopting children with AI as the mother.
Can you put my calamari in the air fryer on 170 and temperature and for 15 minutes, please?
Yeah, on air fry or oven?
I think you do it on oven.
Okay.
I did it on air fryer and it sort of dried it out a little bit.
So 170 for 15 minutes.
Yeah. Please, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, darling.
No problem.
Hello to Jess. Hi, Jess. Just having an ice cream, then going to bed. Like a kiwi. What sort of ice cream are you having? Let us know. I'm having a calamari salad.
I want ice cream. I want calamari too. But I don't want calamari ice cream. In case you were wondering.
No, I wasn't wondering that, but now that image is in my head and I'm like, ew, that's gross. So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna bring up the timer because I've just got Savannah to put that in and I'm gonna go and prep the salad and everything after I finish this second rose. So we're going to do, what's that?
Sounds good. I've extended the closing sprints to 4 a.m. my time, which is when Dee Dee's going to start hangover sprints, and I've added both of those to the cookie sheet.
Okay. Cool.
And then I'm going to roll out gay shit right after that.
Okay. That's a bit tighter.
My time.
Yeah. So after DD's finished, that's when you're going to roll out.
Yeah, because it'll be 7 her time, but it'll be noon my time, so it'll still be plenty of daylight left.
Yeah. So yeah, I just tightened that up, so it looks a little bit better, a little bit more like a rose now. It's cute. So yeah, nice. I think they'll look cute in a like in the center of a granny square. So yeah, all right, I'm gonna start timer because I kind of keep lagging. See that.
Maybe not on those shorts that I love. Yeah.
No, not on the shorts. I'm talking about a blanket. Oh no, so yeah. Anyway, let's bring the timer up. Oh, look at Kiwi. All my devices are being super laggy again with streams, but I'm slowly watching. That's fair. To be fair, Coda's being really laggy because he's doing 2 things at once and it's not happy. So yeah. All right. I'm gonna change this to a 2-hour sprint so I can have dinner and pack bags and all that sort of stuff because I'm heading over to Brendan's after this. So I'm gonna make this a 2-hour sprint. That way, timer, where is it? There we go. 120. Refresh. Current. All right. This will be the last sprint of the night before Sash takes over. Creepy will be stalking. So yeah, it would be 2 hours. Sounds good. All right. So we'll be back in 2 hours. Coda, will you be back or asleep? You look sleepy.
Probably. I'll still be working on things, I imagine.
Okay, cool. No worries. All right, we'll see you in 2 hours. I'm going to go and feed thyself and shower and do all the things, and I'll see you then. Happy reading, everybody. That was funny. Hello. We're back. Coda might not be back. I'm back. We've got 20 minutes before Sash starts. So I am, how far am I? I think I'm about 35% into Hotel Exile. Oh my God, there is a lot. Yeah, 36%. There's a lot of names and dates and all the things. And I'm like, I'm just going to fall into the story and just hopefully it'll all work out in the end, because like I'm far too tired to try and keep track of all these people. So yeah, so I'm like, holy crap, Chris was right. There's a lot of people. I did not have a shower, but I did have dinner. I packed my bag ready to go because I've got to scoot out of here. But I made some more little roses. So this is the first one I made. Then I made a little green one. I've made 4 all up. The pink one didn't turn out as well. The wool was really fluffy. Like it was just, yeah, it's still okay, but it's sort of just, yeah. So there's the little rosette. I did post pictures in the Discord for you to have a look. And there's the little blue one. I actually like the yellow and the blue one. So I've got a heap. I've got 8 here in front of me, but I think I've got a few more of these little bonbons. Where'd they go? So these little balls, and they are perfect for making little flowers. And I've got a heap of other colors up there. And I thought that I might make some granny squares, a granny square quilt, and then put these into the center and just, yeah, on that. But they're super cute. So there is a free pattern on, they're just called crochet flowers on lionbrand.com, I think it is. Let me just get the pattern for you, and I'm doing, these are the medium size. You can do smaller ones as well, but these are the medium. I'll just drop that link in there again for you. Oh, that's an interesting way to spell flowers. It's not how I wanted to spell it. There we go. And there is the link for you. So yeah, so I've had these little balls of yarn sitting around forever and a day, like, but they're super cute, right? I used to make these little rosettes, like I think I started doing, because I used to make them a lot flatter so they'd sit on a little headband. But yeah, so I've got 4 so far. And I've got another 4 little, so I've got one for an orange one, a little bit of a turquoise, maybe a little pale green, and then a dusty pink and a blue, which is more like a purplish blue. So you can see the difference there. Like it's a little bit purpler than this blue. Purple is not a word, but today, because I'm tired, it is. So yeah, I have not done any more on my shirt, but I have got the foundation all done, so I'm ready to do the scallop bits of it. So yeah, so I thought I'd bring that out and sit them out here, because it was sitting in the library, and I haven't been in the library for the last couple of days because I've been out here. But I can put these into my little basket there, my little crochet basket. And yeah, we can get ready to pack up for the night, and I'm going to head over and see my husband. And yeah, so these are called bonbons. They're acrylic. And the colors that I had was the Peaceful range, and they're called bonbons on the Lion brand. So yeah, so that's the brand that I got. That's the ones that I got, but they have heaps of other ones on there as well. So yeah. Oh, I thought you were asleep. Yeah, I've got
No, I had to pee.
Leftover. All right.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm back. There you go. I was very tired. You're frozen again.
No.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had calamari salad for dinner. It was nice.
I'm having leftover KFC chicken. I'm not frozen on the live stream.
Might have been me. My flatmate of all days decided to download shit for his fucking PlayStation.
PlayStation? Like music?
No, just fucking a stupid game. It's taken 4 hours.
Oh. What game?
Fucked if I know. I'm not a gamer, so I don't give a fuck. And it also fucking annoys me because I was going to watch some TV tonight and I couldn't use my fucking TV.
Chewing up that much bandwidth?
No, he's using my TV to fucking keep his shit logged in.
Mm.
And then earlier today, he's like, oh, you shouldn't have unplugged it. I'm like, well, dude, I didn't unplug it. It was already fucking unplugged, so it wasn't downloading diddly squat if it's got no fucking power going to it. Like, I didn't come down in the last fucking shower. I know how electricity fucking works, and I also know how Game Boys work and fucking all the other stuff that you probably don't know about.
Regular Nintendo and Atari.
Yeah, fucking the whole lot. Like, I've been here for it all. Like, I may not sit in front of the idiot box and play the games, but I've been around for a bit of it. So anyway,
You should just kick him off. It's TV time, bro. Because you should be able to watch TV while he's downloading. Just change the channel, but leave the system on.
Yeah. Personally, I don't want him in here downloading shit. Fucking do it in your own space. I don't need you in the public space doing it.
Oh, tell him that then.
I did.
Oh, good.
Oh no, but I basically just like, yeah. Anyway, I'm running away. I'm just gonna run away.
You're ready, huh?
Yeah. They just one particular person just takes up a lot of room. Yo, what's going on, Brendan? What are you doing? Yeah, I'm bitching. I'm not happy. I'm tired. I'm cranky.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go and get myself laid and be happy. And then I'll be happy, cheery, cheery. Sorry for all those that don't get laid, but I'm going to. So, yeah.
Yeah, well, some of us don't care. There's only hamsters available.
So anyway.
Porn's not outlawed, so.
I may or may not have given someone a death stare tonight.
Oh, who? Oh, a death stare?
Yeah. I didn't mean to. It was an accident.
Oops.
I was trying to cook and people were in my way and it was just like, get the fuck out of my way.
I get like that like the end of the day when I get really tired.
Like just
and always something goes wrong as soon as you get to that point. Like always. It's not always a person. Sometimes it's an inanimate object, but something always. And I'll just be like, mother.
Well, I did this one like because I can't see, like if I'm walking, I can't see with my glasses, so I pull them down like a librarian. And so I'm walking like this and I inadvertently give people death stares. But anyway, I've seen some people cringe and I'm just like, oh, well, get out of my fucking way. That's all I thought. I walked off. I just wanted to eat my fucking dinner. I was hungry. I'm fucking tired. And I'm just like, I'm done. I'm done with shit. Like, I'm just done. Get out of my fucking way.
Or I get my lawnmower and start pushing it in front of me.
So yeah, anyway. Fucking, I'm a bitch. I know it. I don't give a fuck. I wear the hat gladly. So
That's
anyway.
right. Mama said do what you're good at. So
that's right. It's exactly right. And if you can't be good at it. Right?
That's right.
Exactly. So anyway. So I'm gonna run away as soon as we're finished in 10 minutes. I'm gonna run away. Savannah's like, she's like,
is Brendan there?
No, he's over at the workshop. I'm getting in the car. I'm driving 25 minutes. I'm running away. I'm literally running away. So yeah. Anyway, Savannah comes out. She's like, "Oh, just come out to say good night." I'm like, "Yeah, good night, sweetie. Just so you know, if you come looking for me in the morning, I won't be here." And she goes, "Oh, I didn't know you were not going to be here again." I'm like, sweetie, I'm here, not here most nights. I did tell you this before you moved back in, because you moved back in because of the premise of you were lonely and stuff. I did tell you that, I've got a life now. I didn't have kids for 4 years. I'm out. See you later.
Things to do. Things to sit on.
Things to do. Yeah, that's exactly right. People to see. So yeah.
Feelings to look at.
A bit like that. So yeah. Anyway. I've got to go.
By the way, have you seen my knee pads?
Possibly. Very good chance.
You should fucking say that and just see what her reaction is.
She's such a fucking prude. If I said that to her, she'd die of mortification.
It's okay, you can tell.
Whereas narrowly would turn around and go, yeah, you fucking dirty dog. Nelly's such a bitch.
No, she'd probably just roll with it, huh?
Yeah, she does. She when she turns up at the workshop, she announces herself. Hey, you dirty dogs! What are you doing? Get some pants on! She yells out the other week, and we walk out. And we have pants on. What are you talking about? She's like, good.
She knows. She knows you.
Yeah, she knows. So yeah, anyway, but if I said it to Savannah, she'd probably die of mortification, the poor kid. She's such a prude. Unlike her mother.
Make sure you're recording it.
I will. Hang on just one moment. Just set the camera up. Right. We're going to have a conversation. And then send to Coda.
Yeah, if she wakes up totally, you can totally tell her it was my fault.
Yeah.
Remember what she's gonna do? Fly her?
It was a request from the Patreons. Exclusive content.
Mm-hmm. Just blame everybody. This is what you guys signed up for. Whole chicken
yeah, I was looking at it going, I wouldn't mind some KFC, but no,
just right out of the fridge, dude. So,
but it's all claggy and stuff with oil the next day. It's like, oh,
I don't know. This one's kind of dry.
So I had calamari salad, and I made that, and then oven baked calamari, and then I put a seeded mustard and maple dressing on it that I make. It's so good. It's a little bit sweet, a little bit bit spicy, and a little bit, pops of mustard seed.
It's got some pow bam.
Yeah. Jessica has gone to bed now anyway, but ice cream is gluten-free, boysenberry tip top, trumpet, I mean. So that's a cornetto or a drumstick ice cream. Awesome. That means even with all of my procrastination, I will still finish my book. Says Monica. Awesome. Glenda's gone off to bed. Good night. Molly's spewing because she's waking up earlier every day. At this point, I wonder why I bother sleeping. I wonder why you bother sleeping too when you can hang out with us. Right. Christy's gone off to bed. So is Kay. And Tula's in. Hello. Welcome on in. We are wrapping up now because we're going to head over to, well, I'm going to leave the house, but Sash is next.
Going anywhere. Maybe
so yeah. What time is it? It'd have to be what, 4 a.m.? 5, yeah. Livia saying hello to Molly and Tula. Livia filmed the video. Now I have to edit it. That's the worst part. The filming's the easy part. The editing is the worst part. But I'll do that after lunch because it's about 1 p.m. in Roma, I think.
3.
Huh? What did you
3.
say? Oh, 3. Okay. No, it's a bit late for lunch if it's doing after lunch. So it must be. I thought it was about 1 o'clock. Anyway, I'm probably wrong. I don't know why I'm arguing the point with someone that does the time sheets. Okay, fuck off. I'm tired, all right? Don't be grinning at me like that. Hey? It is one. I'm right. Hey! Look at me going
because I did my math wrong.
because I added
me doing
7
the time zone
to 5 and somehow got 2 instead of 1. My bad.
Look, but hey, come on, listen. I should actually. I have. Hang on. Let me just get to it. Let me just get to it.
Oh, so I was going to join them.
I got time zone right for once. That is never going to happen again. Write that down in your diaries that Nicole actually got time zone right for once.
It's just +7 from me to Dee Dee, and then +1 more to Olivia.
Okay. I don't even know what time it is at your place. Anyway. Yeah, Corey is here. Hello. Welcome in. That is the crochet flower pattern. If you want to save the pattern, nicely done. Finished number 16 last night, and I'm 37% into 17. I'm on book 27. I don't think I'm going to get to 30 and 30, but I do have until DD starts on Tuesday. Sorry. So
technically, you have till she's done.
Yeah. So because we get that bonus time from KuKi Hangover sprints with DD. DD does that every year. She also does it for NetGalley November as well. We have a hangover sprints because, we're all fried by the time we get to the end of it. And then we think, well, we can squeeze some more books in. So, yeah, anyway, until DD's, and then we're straight into gay shit. So I still have a little bit of time. But anyway, we'll see how we go.
Why don't they just make buckets of chicken skin?
Ew.
It's the best part.
No. Ew. You're gross. You're a gross boy.
The breading or whatever. So good.
Oh, maybe. Okay. Yeah. All right. There's flavor in that. The flavonoids.
You did a whole book of just skin.
Yo, bro, what's going on?
Yo.
King of Toes in the house.
What?
Yo. Hey, Pearls, welcome on in. I just got up and started my day. Nicely, what? Bitching about what? I only heard the end and I was thinking, what have I done now? Nothing. It's not you. I'll explain when I get there. On that. So, yeah.
She won't be late.
People. People. Just people, Red. Just people. On that. I walked right into when you were saying someone is a lot and got a death stare and someone's getting laid. Yeah, I'm getting laid. They got the death stare.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
These people,
that's where I'm going.
They're not doing it right.
It was a whole lot of conversation. A lot of people have been walking halfway into these conversations today. Jessel Kiwi heard me talking about one thing and then her internet glitched, and then she came back and it said something about having sex in the car, sex with him, but I was talking about a book. She thought I was talking about Brendan because I had said something about Brendan. She's like, whoa, we're really sharing a lot today.
What else?
I was talking about a book. So yeah, but yeah. Anyway, she missed a whole lot of information in between me saying that I just got home from Brendan's place and having sex with him, but it was about Jude having sex with someone in the book.
Jude.
So it was quite funny. Yeah, Jude. Yeah, I'm reading. I started.
Is
not Hey Jude.
Mother Mary?
No. I was listening to a book with Brendan last night when we were driving called Lovers XXX. Or as the narrator says, Lovers XXX. And she doesn't sound sexy.
That chick is definitely a hamster type, you know what I mean?
Just like, I did not sound sexy then when I said it, because that's how
I'm
she
about
said
to
it.
give you the XXX. I'd be like, you need to give me my key back and get the fuck out of here.
Ah, damn it. I just blinked. I'm frozen on the screen again.
It's the best screenshot, though. Oh,
I never see my screenshots, though. That's the
They'll
thing.
show up eventually.
I'm sure they will.
God damn it. I have another McGree's. Oh, she went away. Blast. Oh, I can screenshot it on another computer. I'm out of chicken skin, y'all. Jeez, my fingernails. Ha! I got it. Mm-hmm. Ah. Chicken.
Yeah, so anyway. I found 2 in the van. I finished Japanese Gothic, rated a 4-star. Nicely done. Good morning, Molly from Pearl. Monique is here. What?
Who read Japanese Gothic?
Monica.
Oh, I want it.
I was playing games with friends. Read a tiny bit. I found 2 in the van. Yes. Awesome. That's code.
2 what?
Just found 2 in the van. Just leave it there. You don't need to
just take it. Is that what you were about to say? Just take it.
Just take it for what it is. Leave me alone. I'm tired.
Mm-hmm.
Being a prude is more of a reason to make it funny. Yes or no? Yes, 1 p.m. in 5 minutes. Having tuna sandwich for lunch. Oh, well, thank you for being in the background for me today. No worries. You can do it.
You can do it all night long.
Nicely. Brandon's. Oh, wow. Anyway. That's the weirdest thing I've ever heard, Coda, but you're not wrong. Fried rotisserie style. Fried and rotisserie style. Ew. Greasy skin. Yuck.
It's so fucking good.
Right.
I'm gonna lick my fingers.
You fucking hillbilly.
That was a good shit.
I mean, you can read all your books.
You know, I'm not a hamster. Those are some clean bones.
Get yours, girl. Oh no, this is what happens after 12 hours. Sasha is starting now. Sasha knows us very well on that. This is for you, Coda. Come back and read it. Oh shit. I'm gonna end without you here. Hurry up. What are you doing? What? There's a message.